Hmm. All right, let's ask some. I really need to work on Grenadier, man. Oh, oh, I've got to make some room. That's right. Oh, this is untouched. This could be good cash. Never mind. Task. Right, let's have a look. Safe corridor. Trash. Bottom up, I reckon. Rite of passage. Old gas customs. Yeah, what? Old gas customs. What do we got in customs? Got stopwatch, tanker marker, and then a couple of. Right. I think we SMG have some fun. Need shits and gigs. Skip the song because that is not a jam. I really should run some SoundCloud, to be honest. No, the remixes are there just. Oh. Gone scav hunting, so we'll bring an extra one. Go, that's what we want. Feel like we want to. Get a new one of these. I'm down to 25 grand. Let's sell everything. Alrighty. Let's do scav run. How? How have I gone through so much money? Jesus Christ. That doesn't even make sense. You know why? I had really good raids. Last couple have been really good. One PMC fights, I've done like 2 or 3 1v1s come out on top. But the last fight, you just end up with like blacked out legs, and I forgot splints and surge kits at like the worst possible raids to have not brought them in, and then just like died to a player skill afterwards. And I invested in an injector case because I'm sick of having to deal with bullshit. Ooh. It's not a bad scav actually. Plan is do a bit of cheesing loot on reserve. Get out. I've also figured out if I ever see a scav with a helmet on reserve, 8 times out of 10, it's a raider, and I should shoot them in the head. Yeah. Kind of annoying. I wish there was a much more obvious way to tell raiders from normal scavs, because they're just that dangerous compared to other, like, they're basically rogues, right? And the rogues are obvious, right? You know, you got the American, you got the USEC gear. But for the raiders, I think they need. I think honestly, I think they need NPC like armbands, faction armbands for the more dangerous PMCs, you know? I keep the bosses casual, keep the bosses kind of incognito. Like give us a marker for bloody raiders, man. What I should do. After this one, we'll see if we can get that Clipify thing running again. Clipify? No. Whatever it's called. Keep the jam going? I think we keep the jam going. Never. As far as I'm concerned, what we are doing here is not a glitch or a cheat of any sort. It is simply picking things up off the ground. There's nothing sus about it whatsoever. What's our read time? 29. Bit of a fresh read. If I spawned here, I'd probably be camping up around. Oh no. A rear side on this, I can't remember if this thing shoots high or low. It screws me every time. I want to like crack this. Aim for like top right corner of this. And it hits high. And it jams. Actually hit low. The amount of times I've actually been done by jamming scav gear. Honestly. Makes me laugh, man. Switch into this. I was saying you jump into the window, but it's really... I feel like I'm hearing it. You know what it is? Bloody, M32s always throw the balance off. Not that it's gonna make a difference, but more cash. Normally I kind of route here, and then go heat pipe. On the off chance that somebody... Is this a burst fire? On the off chance, you get in? No. What you gotta do is you gotta get it to glitch you into the corner, and that only happens. Get the mantle. Right. And it glitches you between the sides. Knife. Crouch. Come close. Take knife off. Just a grab range. Take gun. Come on. Door on the left. Wait. Door said open. It doesn't normally say open. No? Door wasn't open, was it? Was it something heavy? Sometimes you gotta walk forward to room or do a bit of lean action. There. Need a little bit of gumption. I got a feeling the actual door's open. this. That's hilarious. Right. Eagle. SR20. That's what I want, actually. SR3M. Unless they did a technical update and just opened the room because people were glitching in. I've never seen this happen before. This doesn't seem right. Player came in here, then they should have looted at least like. Or they nerfed the loot and they opened the door. And, okay, so that actually makes a lot more sense. A lot more sense. Okay. Oh, at the very least, I just got a SR23 for free. I can just get out. Run next raid. Fun. Oh, I forget that you don't actually need to go out the front door on this thing. You mantle out through the windows, which is so fun. I only remember this map before the mantling. And it's fun because you actually have a decent advantage against the kind of old school players. Is it worth dropping? A lot of people, they know they're an angle that you can see through the window. They forget that you can actually go through. Like even this one, technically you think that the geometry would glitch you, but mantle animation moves you through geometry. So for this, actually have any up. It's gonna be spicy, but let's have some fun. I love those. These like parkour jump through kind of situation. Smooth. Enjoyable.
Shalom.
Scav. Hey buddy, hey buddy, hey buddy. You wouldn't happen to have what do I need? I need any computer stuff on you, would you? Oh, okay, bye-bye. Give me a car battery if you want. And he's gone. Okay, sweet. Deagle. Question is which deagle has more. L6 versus L5. 3. A bit of poppage there. Last time I had this gun, I came up against a player and it was in single fire and we went tap and died. Center of his chest had decent ammo in it. Those shots. Not blue hunters. I've never seen blue hunters. Been killed by him once when he's in like not K building, but like that gray one next to K building. Like I'm hearing voice pops, which is never. What makes me think this is wiping to each other and then it's glitching me like across the map in like a half second, cutting it off. Probably check we actually got heat here. Much as I want to suss those shots out, at the end of the day, we're down at 25k. You gotta make some more. And then we get our head taken off. A luck. Alright, so I'm gonna make a cell box. It's not compatible? You're kidding. Oh. The only annoying thing about taking things off of Scav is that you can't equip straight from Scav to PMC. Like if I could alt click this and send this gear to like my naked PMC, I just take it all. You know what I mean? All right.
Заебись, удачно зашли.
67,000 rebels. This is pentakill, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Mortal reminder. Damn, I gotta make money again, man. So annoying. The annoying thing is, I went in, I had some really, really good raids that I just didn't get out of because I didn't bring the meds. Oh, like it cost me like 3 PMCs in one, 2 PMCs in another. Like it was promising, but kind of got screwed. All right, time to sell some shit. Wonder if that makes me more of a ragman. Yeah, it pretty much does. Oh, I screwed up. I should have done this thing. Oh, PMC operatives on reserve. Then I would have been chasing. Look at that. I think we'll spam reserve today in the scav. If we can. I've got these. 3, 4. Ooh, one short. You're kidding. We get 20 grand. Uzi stuff. Pistol stuff. Yeah. We get all components. I'll do it. 15 scavs anywhere. Hell yeah. Scavs using Gorski. Ooh, 50. Oh, this thing's gonna make me run a bloody VPO faulty. Why not? Why not, eh? It's the cheapest. It's actually relatively cheap, and I can spam. Why not? Right. Let's have a look. Ski. Pretty sure I'm getting screwed by the magazine. So we gotta offload. Alright. Organized. 7 ish trash. I'll keep this. 3. $17K for a DVL mag. Right. now. I always want to double check with the. Sometimes this thing will say 40, but real time price is around about like 45, 50 plus. It's a bit weird, like this 69, realistically 65. Oh, already fresh. Oh. We shouldn't be selling the guns, to be honest. Yeah. Max offer. Thought they fixed that glitch now. We actually did hit max offer there. The annoying thing, you've got to do a filter search before you bring up the offer. Otherwise, you can't actually filter different items. You have to rely on this. I should probably start scrounging up some excess stuff. Look at this. That is selling all the bullshit. Let's just throw it all in the scab chest and see what we get. I mean, we could potentially get something decent. Otherwise, we're just gonna get the crappy low tier runs, which is good because it's shorter. But why not, right? Stick to the most expensive stuff. Let's go. To see what's in the compatible boxes here. We got some random stuff we don't really use. Get rid of Osprey. 4 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. Time for some.
Again.
Again, work out in the dark. Nice. Oh. See nothing. Ah, of course I break my arm. You're kidding. Right, let's run this. Oh no, this is different. Damn it. Okay, that screws me up. I don't even know if I've got the ammo for this thing. Got PAB 9, I'm not burning that. Tons of BT, so realistically, aren't we spending money? Okay. Oh, I can't even sell it. Oh, you're kidding. Okay. Well, it's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Damn. Right, let's go. I mean, it'll give me an excuse to price up a SR2M. Right? Oh, it's considered a carbine as well. Right, what did you begun? That means I gotta buy the suppressor back. You son of a bitch. Oh, damn it. Lucky I didn't sell the magazines, I guess. Oh, that's why I can't top it up. Because it's letting found in raid, non-found in raid. It's the fun part though. If I top up, found in raid. Oh, no, I think it just glitches out no matter what, to be honest. Alright. Get a nice little sneaky build going. That means I need the mount as well. I'm literally buying everything. Alright. We'll go short regular. That's it, really. Doesn't really have any options. Barrel stuff. It's all the same. Save this. Bugger. No. I wish they had navigational stuff in like buttons. So this being Y instead of enter, or the interact button. So, right, brand new gun. That. Remed with the morphine. I haven't got the mission for the small chunk. So 15. Because I could buy a bottle of water, but I don't think I can afford it right now. Hey, we'll get another green. Oh. I feel like I want to bring a bolt action. Realistically, I should go in with a Gorski here. You know what? Screw it. One run. Be conservative. We'll try to come out alive. I'm missing my SJ6. My mule, but oh, I don't have enough money. Oh, how much I got? Yeah, it's good. Honestly, worth it. Actually, did I get any insurance back from that's you already filled them, yeah. Run these two next. This, and then like a Golski or whatever I can scrounge up. Curious if Rat Scanner still works. Actually, quite a decent functional app for getting real time flea prices, where it'll give you either if it's more valuable on flea or more valuable to traders, and then just give you like, hey, this is worth, this many rubles. Kind of like triage your lists a bit better. I think I screwed. Wait, I've got some of the reserve underground book. Wait, no, we're on customs. Okay. I want safe keys. I need to get safe keys because there's a couple of rooms. There's a room that has 2 block safes. The post office one, in the new customs. I'd be pretty keen to run that. The room has very underwhelming stuff. If you can open the safes, it might justify it, Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah. You set the counter for the cameras showing up on stream. Probably a bit of clear off all my old replays. Delete. Burn it all to the ground. Right. Plan. I genuinely wish they had in-game maps you could like bring up and do planning during your waiting screen. Like I know technically you can go into the character thing. And I think maybe there's a map thing somewhere, but it should just be part. Oh, like this thing here. This block here. This block here should be an interactable customs map before loading into customs. Or at least something I can click and drag and zoom in, zoom out, right? Like have all these things and then have like a little symbol on the back here, which is like the map. And you can bam, click it. Have a little list somewhere which lists your tasks. And a brief summary of like the dot points, what you need. Know what I mean? Oh, here, this written bit underneath. You should just have like a little quick list of like top 5 tasks on map. Right? No details, just the list of the tasks on the map. Then you're like, oh, wait, I've actually got 5 tasks I can do. And then like Grenadier and all the stuff, like put on the bottom end. I really want to start running night times, to be honest. If I had the cash to run some nodders. Because I actually am enjoying nighttime raids if like there's no cheaters. Seems playable. Especially because it's the snow really makes it a lot less stealthy. At least in open ground. At least in open ground for most raids. Most raids. I might just nuke my entire inventory. Okay, I like this one. See, now last time I was up there and a guy sprinted down and walked this way and crossed over. I got up into the train and shot him in the back. What I'm gonna do. This is on full. And just keep an eye. I'm sure there's nobody here. We're gonna go left. Back across. Yeah, they would have gone. They ran to customs. Forms. They should be able to new gas. Checkpoint through. Power building, clear that. Probably died to a rat. I don't die to a rat, cold gas. Mission. Survive as long as we can. To be honest, this seems a lot more zoomed in than last time. The hollow. And to be honest, this one's always empty for some reason. Yeah, and normally pisses me. Oh, what? Got an AK. Hey, this tree doesn't render if you're on the other hill. Nothing over. I'm literally, if there's somebody back there, I'm literally a freak right now. Okay, this aids one. The shotgun. I feel like that'd be expensive. That's trash. That's trash. These plows are actually decent. That. Kind of close. That's new gas. It sounded further left. It sounded like one of these. Yeah, definitely. Suppressor sounded a lot closer. Genuinely a lot closer. Much as I want them. Sounding too close. They're at sniper. There's a scab. I think that's a scab. Yeah, it's a scab. They spidey sensed me, so they'll start shooting my way. Staring at somebody who's sprinting in the middle of the open. They randomly just stop and get the cover. 9 times out of 10, scav. The painkiller's running, so we may as well just get in here. There's somebody in here. That or I'm hearing further away, no gas. Or power. Yeah. Sniper. Really? Be prone. Player. Scav going. Fine. Set up in these bushes. That's the time. He's in there somewhere, I can hear him.
Say hello to my little friend!
Well, they could have been inside. I can hear him out on the left there. Over here somewhere. Got him. That should be empty. Front one should be a half. Question is if he's got friends or not. Running out here is suicide, honestly, but okay. I can't even insurance fraud this shit. It's all just a downgrade. Honestly. He's gonna drop his stuff for him. The best buy I have is actually just insurance frauding the backpack. Back rubber. We're just gonna repack mag, let Orbital heal us up. Yeah. What did we get? Shit out of here. He had a nice angle. He just missed his shots because I honestly didn't see him. I just saw pixels moving and like the flash of where he was shooting from. I'm hearing a lot of sound. Old gas, okay? Which means I'm gonna have to. Repertals still running, painkillers. Have? Yeah, there's the scav at the backside I forgot about. Oh. Yeah. Same one. There is. I'm on the backside of red containers. I've really got to stop fucking moving while shooting. It's really screwing with me. Still got that bloody sniper scav up on whatever that building's called. It's shooting at someone. Definitely shooting at someone. I don't want to deal with sniper scav right now. Oh, what? I don't like it, but I'm going to go along the outside of it. And then creep in. Pretty sure all this shooting's that bloody old gas, which is all the scavs I want to kill that old gas. But live with it. I'm onto something in here. Who's over here? And past. Yeah, sprinting that hard for no reason towards the shots. Nah. Magically knowing where I am?
How are you not dead, bro?
How are you not dead, bro?
You missed.
Honestly, I just want to plant a fucking marker, buddy. You mind?
Oh, go ahead. I'm not fighting you then. I'm chasing the two men. Do you think?
Oh yeah, all good, all good. That's fine. Fuck off, Scav!
Kill that scout there,
Yeah, he's dead.
then. Thank you. I'm going to gas.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for a sec. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, same. He fucked me up, man.
There's a 2-man pushing. They're on the other side of this fence.
Two-man. I've got a feeling that guy might be a cheater, honestly. Another scav coming in. Gotta find that mag I dropped. There somewhere. Oh no! Buddy! Beast does. Hey, you little man. What are you doing, man? Alright, give me a sec, little buddy. Give me a sec, little man. I was right about where that guy was, though. I like that. The fact that I can track people accurately now is really good. What are you doing, buddy? Chilling? Yeah. I'm walking around. You walk around this thing in circles. Good. Good. What are we doing? Alright. Woke up. He understands. Mr. Noi Noi, but Noi Noi, can we chill here for a bit? Dodge. Rub your little butt. Give you a little pat pats. I've got to really figure out how much ammo I've got left. Oh, sweet. Come on. Take. Might be one of the other guys. Stop wiping your butt and stuff. I want to get back out the door I came through and then just leave. Yeah, come on. Fuck, there's a guy up there. Wait a minute. What? A wall of protection? Jason? Keeping those on outside. Eat a guy. Player scav. No, player. Fun. Ooh, Karan, I could probably insurance that. Just won't let me do whatever I'm doing. Got an ammo situation now. I don't like it, but we'll make do with what we got. What a bad thing about SMGs, right? You bloody you can shred things. Fuck, you go through ammo like a mother. I'm gonna have to start using the shotgun I just picked. I think the raid's a bust for marker. Stronghold's open. Okay, that's fine. That's a strong. Relying on my SMG for long range stuff. I don't know, not a good play. Last time I got done by a rat over here. This is a dead end. Get it. The dorms and old guy still firing up. That guy over there. I was looking at the container over there. Okay. Gonna plant here for a couple of seconds. Make sure this marker gets done, so at least I got the mission. If anyone's in those windows, I'm just dead to them, but... I have IOF. Yep. Even the sound and action we're hearing everywhere. Assuming this is a scav. Can't see. Gone through all my fucking stims today. One raid, all gone. All gone. Fuck. Probably a scav. Good player actually. Maybe. Fucking scav. He bounced my head, by the way. I think I'm down to a deagle with like 4 shots right now. That's gonna be fun. For some reason the Flashay won't load into this gun. Just got... What a shot. I got player scavs. I'm running into the like player scavs are an issued situation recently. After I kill a couple of PMCs. I really hope that guy didn't have decent gear on him. A loot. We actually got out. And why? Because we spent all our fucking money. Of course. Where are you, buddy? Come on. Meow. We're back. Alright, we actually came out with a Quran. So here we go. We got a level 13 USEC and a little 39 bear. This boy. This level 39 stat average. Oh, he was aggro. And we had a friend. I love the fact that that engagement is just like, how are you not dead? How are you not dead? I'm just trying to plant a marker, man. I'm just trying to kill this 2-man. Alright, see ya. Have fun. Good luck. Oh, shotgun scavs are horrific, though. They, like, just insta-take out your legs, and then it's just triage for the rest of the raid, or until you can, like, find a safe spot to stack everything back up. I lost all my meds there, by the way. Two metamorphines. On Probatol after the old gas player. One Probatol after the crossover player, who turned like a bloody like a hacker. That boy, he just like flick, boom, lit me up. Also, this dot, this hollow is, I don't know what's going on, but it's too fat compared to what it was before, and it's throwing me off. Unless I was running a different site. Oof. Alright, let's make some cash. Let's heal up. Jesus, that was sketchy. Jesus, that was sketchy. Oh, that was a sketch fest, that raid. Holy shit. I gotta bring in like a whole mag worth of, a whole extra magazine worth of ammo if I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna see if I can get bloody that scanner back up, to be honest. And the first, I mean, apart from the Quran, which is good profit. Yeah, we didn't really get much. Like, we insurance fodder, a bank robber, and a backpack, which is not worth much. Bounced a shot, thank God. On memory, I can't actually sell these. I can do though. I can rip the back plate off this. And upgrade that to a level 5 when we get it. Or I'll do that one. And this can be storage. That'll work. We'll sell one of these. One. Wish I could scale this bloody screen. So I'm at 150, and that's selling for 100 plus. Thinking I just sell 50 grand. Doesn't Prappa sell this thing? Or Ragman? Am I? No, you can buy this thing, can't you? 100% you can buy this thing. Right? Yeah, here. But 64 grand at market, brand new. So, since I got plates, we'll call it 50. Right.
Get some cash from tasks. I like it. Survive extract from green flare. Okay, doable. Bunkhouse key. Okay, the underground bunker reserve, like a control room in the underground bunker reserve. Oh, so this is D2. Oh, Prepper level 3. Hey, that's cool. Get first. Okay, so I can buy 921. Isn't this for the gun I have? Or is it the BT? No, it's the BT. Okay. This is actually good, isn't it? I mean, actually horrific. Doesn't barely get through 4. All right. What else we got here? We got attachments. TB1. Okay, I didn't realize that was a level 3 Prowler situation. Oh wait, that means that's SR2M. That means I can buy an SR2M flat out. Yeah. All right. And we get level 4 front, level 5 back. Yes. All right. What's this? 39 versus 40. Literally lost 1 point. Okay, not worth it. Show compatibility. How does that work? Compatibility, nothing. Right. We're in the shop screen, so it's going to glitch out. Makes sense. I mean, run this. Nah. Let's do a trash run. Less expensive gun. Clear off some space. All right, we're only up to 170k. Oh, I'm running out of so much. Oh, I got deagle as well. I reckon the 2 out of 4 things that haven't sold are these bloody deagles. I gotta check my flea market here. Oh no. Okay. And the body armor is not gonna sell. I got a feeling this isn't gonna sell. Oh. Check it later. Right, quest rewards. I've got to re-up my mates. Hey, petrol works. I got the Reverend Fruit thing. Alright, Probadols. Morphine. I don't have any actual Primadolls or anything left. Just overkill with the Probatol. Which I need a LEDX before I can craft them. Good fun. For the record, that nade over the wall at Old Mate was a almost perfect nade. Almost. Right? I have a feeling I actually want that for samples, but oh well. This song's a bit of a jam. Some hideout stuff. We got some extra petrol so we can play it. I mean, that was some decent PvP though, right? I'd say by need, that guy might have actually been a cheap kill. You just be like, listen, mate, I got no grenadier kills. You mind? I'll drop your stuff. I think I've got a poster here somewhere. We can drop. Oh. Did I add like the music for Tarkov? Wait, did that say hideout volume? Alright, let's see if we can get some crafts for upgrades here. So what do I have left to upgrade here? Couple constructions, which is locked behind Intel Center. You're right. Don't really care too much. Oh, drill and craft fleece. Maybe craft the drill. Tape. And is there no more? Have a look for the fleece and the other one was, what was it? Fleece and a drill. I think you can dismantle a drill or go drill into motor. Yeah, drill into motor. Yeah. Fleece, I think that's this one, yeah. The two Bs. It's a shame. It's not even worth crafting these corrugated hoses. The cell, you're kind of horrific. Grenade box though. Another time. Grenade box late, like after we've done all the other upgrades. You know what? I should actually check what it's worth. The Jaeger situation in it. I hate when they do euros. What's 2,000? 2,000 euros. Mr. Euro. Right. We want to. So it's about 300 grand. So that's correct. Actually is worth it. Should be able to. There you go. 320. Okay. Actually worth making. Even if it delays my hideout. Let's get our fleece on. Wait, fleece is already on. Let's get some meds on for the no bullshit. Adrenaline? No. See, I gotta remove the books off this scene. They do my fucking head in. I hate them. Like the candles just need to be like desk level, and then we're good, right? Like the lighting's gonna be a bit screwy on the left-hand side, but not the end of the world. Right, scav. Scav reserve. Look for PMC kills. That's the objective. But alright, we gotta check on the body. Make sure he's actually eaten. Oh, horrific. Oh. Sha-la-la-la. Back to me. Okay, I can't tell if I'm listening to the... Oh, right, they've got... Figured I put the background music back on for YouTube's, honestly, but kind of screw. We're a bit down. Okay. I love that I can see if you use Tarkov Monitor, like through the Tarkov Tracker website, you can see the person who bought your item by name. You know what? I think I'm going to start playing Reserve a lot more, especially on Scav, because the more I think about it, the more it's like a Lighthouse 2.0 as Raiders. Like, obviously they don't spawn guaranteed every time like Rogues do. But I reckon it'd be fun. Plus, I have a difficult time figuring out like who's Raiders and who's not. Which, granted, on a PMZ doesn't really matter because you're just killing everyone. But on Scavs... Problematic. I gotta take this bloody gas mask off as soon as we're in there. It's horrific. Ooh. Ooh. Tarkov devs are talking about optimization, but I guess it's literally a dev who just posted the word optimization in all caps, and that's it. Ah, that's hilarious. I'm telling you, like, everyone's been bitching and complaining and wah. Games so unoptimized, they've been optimized for ages and this and that and blah blah. Like, if they've been planning to go to the new version of Unity for this long, they're not gonna optimize anything. Ever. Because all the optimization they do in old version of Unity is most likely not going to transfer over, and the tools that you need to optimize, like, you gotta think, this game is how old? They would have started developing it years before it launched. So the engine version that it was running on is, by today's standards, ancient. Right? Like, beyond ancient. So, like, I'm honestly compatible with this. This is 7... It's... He's gonna take the muzzle off. Somebody just naded me. Real fucking wall. That's fun. Become top window if it's a player. Random grenades. I love this. It's either a cheater. I mean, I could be raiders in this section, but I don't know. Hell, but that doesn't make sense. Is that me? Such a bad throw. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go backdoor into this. Should also be shot at, right? I'm pretty sure the underground doesn't. Yeah, no player. I feel like I fell right. I stopped sprinting at the worst possible time. I was gonna like jump to cover as well. Unless he could have been at the outpost thingy in the back left. Damn. No, he was behind me. I reckon he was in train somewhere. Unfortunate. Should have baited the shots. When he didn't shoot me immediately upon coming out of the thing, I'm like, oh, maybe he's like further behind or something. Damn. I'm just happy that I found a suppressor that I could put on the gun that I had on me. We got 900 hours, 1400 kills, 4.2 KD. I mean, looks legit. I play. Gun though. Okay, this. Damn it. So close to that room as well. If he peeked top corner, if he was upstairs, oh, that would have been a beautiful kill. I should have jumped out and peeked and gone around the backside of my bloody of the bloody outpost thingy I was in. Damn. Should have jumped. Because if he does go aggro on me there, which is considering he was camping and smart, he wouldn't have. He's worth anything to see. Maybe I go for like a 9mm. Maybe I go for like a bloody MP. So I'm pretty sure that I have 9mm. That's 45. It's not the end of the world. I'd probably have to go legs on any decently kitted. Pretty sure I can buy this stuff. Let's run a 9mm. Yeah, let's run 9mm. I got plenty of US dollars, so I'll take it. Alright, from memory, I've got a built out 9mm SMG somewhere. 7 TP. Oh yeah, I did the PB up early because it actually has decent like attachments now. SIG, I hate the kick on the SIG, it's horrific. So what do I want? Vector 9mm? Problem with Vector 9mm is I'm not too sure. Too sure the cost. Yeah, so 97 for the gun. That's for a shit one. Cheapest one I can get. That's not worth. So I'll probably go for B. It's got 200k, so I'm gonna budget myself under realistically. It'd be awesome if I click the button and then like the flea market works how it should work. Wouldn't that be awesome if things just did what they were supposed to do? At every developer ever. Alright. 9. The one that's more expensive is the one that puts more attachments. 32k? 32k. Yeah, there we go. That's actually pretty decent. Alright. This thing just gives me randomly shit lists for no reason. Okay. Let's think. It's 45 for an MP4. Actually horrific. It's actually cheaper to go for the MP9. Right. D. Pistol Uzi is my favorite though because you can actually get it out properly. Stuff. Is it 80, 81? It's actually worse Ergo initially compared to the MP9. I might end up going for the Vit. For the Vit, yes, to be honest. They bring in the 50 rounders for anything that I wouldn't mind. Yeah, no, we've got the 50 rounders for the Vit, yes. 40k though. Oh yeah, what's the 50 rounders worth for the MP9? Wait, MP9 doesn't have 50s. Wait. I can't do it. I got to send it. This doesn't have 50s. This is actually worse off than the Vit. Yeah, that's hilarious. I've got a Vit built already. PP19, whatever you want to. Right. It actually looks decent. I'll probably piss this off. Right, what's the ergo on it? 56, decent. We'll probably upgrade this to one of the other ones I've unlocked. Palau's? Like I said, Palau's. Memory, I don't think I've got the Cobra on. like a gel core. It's gonna kick no matter what, so if I just keep it high, I go, oh. It's gonna be red light. Alright. Maybe I can canted. I can canted side on this thing. I can can it. I forgot they redid the ergo, not the ergo, the stuff on this. I'm gonna save this. Peace. From memory, this thing's got a pretty vertical kick. And a base gun's cheap. So, 1 grand. Assemble. That's 53 traders versus 43 from. Wait, what? Something doesn't seem right here. Parts. My parts. The other components must be invisible here. They are, yeah. 5 out of. So stupid. What am I missing here? Still my head in. Why is this so glitched? Alright, what's going on here? What's going on here? Why can't I buy these? So I just can't buy these from players. Is that what's going on? Look at this. I reckon if I actually manually look these up, I can buy. We'll do it this way. If I filter search like this, I can buy it. 10 grand. Look at that. If I filter search like this, look at that. I can buy it. If I filter search like this, look at that. 3 grand. What's going on? Assemble. Oh, the buffer tube. Okay, so buffer tube. Okay, buffer tube. I just can't buy. That kind of sucks. It's a level 3 mechanic. Right, so we'll just refit this for the other one. There's actually only 2 ergo less. It's not bad. I mean, I got a spare gel core now. Alright, assemble. Exit. Probably refit. Oh yeah, that's right. The 50 round is like. Yeah, may regret. I can make it. I mean, I just run the 30s, why not? Wonder if I can throw the Osprey on this thing. I melt. Right? 58 ergo versus 7. We get. Okay, it's got slightly better recoil. Didn't I sell that bloody thing? Going crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy, yeah. But I sold those ospreys. Right? Let's see if we've got any spare red dots or anything. What I should do realistically is actually just look for compatible front guards. I like to find the best of trader items, right? Tag traders, click OK, head to a category. And just find like best in class and add to a preset that you can kind of buy and use. And that's pretty good. So that's 5-1 versus 5-2, 6-2. I'm better off. I'm better off with the Magpulls. What? Okay, Magpul RVG. Yeah, and Magpul RVG is a go. Oh, RVG. Where's the... I forgot we can actually put on grips as well. I think 12 is a decent cheap one. Find something that's not super expensive. Saw. Save this. What did I call it? Alright, this will be fun. Spend a lot of time on bloody on customs. We're gonna get out of here. This is where I would try to put like over 5 plates or something like this, but this is a we're gonna die run. Like, I'm not gonna just run it. Let me check mechanic. Where's my level up in mechanic? Is level 30, so we should start questing. Right. I have left them. So look. Customs. Extract green flare. Plant Wi-Fi. Industrial plant cameras. Okay. Case, that's... I'm pretty sure I can get to the windows. That's 114. Yes. I have another one. Is there another container on customs, or am I just going mad? Okay. 14. It is. Ooh, Yes. $140. Should probably just double check. Secure folder in bunkhouse. Oh, okay. So that's where I killed the shotgun guy. And then I've got 113. Some reason isn't on the list. Not tag something off here. Wait, 26 on. Okay, so we need bunkhouse key. Bunkhouse. Wait a minute. I don't need that fountain. And the portable bunkhouse. Yeah, no. Needs to be handed in. Right. Ooh, shotgun scavs guys. Let's shotgun it. Because you could get lucky with a setup, bro. Run their kit. Always good fun. Okay, we've got a. I love the scammers. All right. Granted, it was a bot scammer, not a proper scam. I love it that you see like the accents on top of certain letters, where it's like, if they're like, you know, best viewers to sell or buy bot views and blah blah blah. So like the words bot view, they're all tagged by the system. So if you put like the accent on top, the letters whether it's available, they try to skirt the system. Ooh, I actually need that. That's my last offset. It's called OFZ. Oh, so it's just OFZ. Explosive projectile used for armor combat. 30 by 165mm shell. That'd fuck a person up. Honestly, this is a decent shotgun. 70-meter effective range. Yeah, I'll believe that. I've been done by a scav in the face from 70 meters. I don't think I know anyone who hasn't. Warren. All right. How do I slugs? No, we've actually got. Okay, backside, big red. Good spawn to run through and loot everything. Decent sized backpack. Grenade for some shifty shit. 23 minutes, not bad. Problem if I go to IYF, I could probably run into people extracting now. I doubt we'll get players up at trailer extracting. I don't really have a decent iron sight, but the end of the world. But my favorite laser. I heard something over there. Might have been the VoIP popping. I wonder if they fixed the clipping. So the texture pop out that door. Check. I actually really need that manual as well. So if I look left. Oh, it doesn't pop as bad. Right? Okay, it still does, but it's not as slow. Not as bad. There's a pump action, which is kind of horrific. You get tools and stuff on the backside there. Lucky I found a bloody repair kit? No, it was a mission item. It's fine. You're lucky with posters here. Oh, my favorite! I found a sexy lady post over on the other side of Big Red, Gormside river crossing. That little guard tower. There's a poster spawn, and it's a good one. Also means it's probably really good. Oh my god! I just realized if you post the farm, you could actually make good cash. Because that's the only hideout item. Legitimately the only hideout item that you can get that you can actually buy and then put in your hideout, right? Because imagine if they made posters found in raid only. That'd be one, it'd be a flex if you had them. But two, it would kind of be horrific, like just trash in general. For a purely cosmetic thing. I had better controls for my leaning, to be honest. I tried to use it ages ago to put them on mouse, but it just doesn't work on mouse, honestly. I'd like to think Ushankas are worth money these days, but honestly, Swipe's kind of been a horrific one for bloody next auto ad is reduced by 1. Wait, they've changed the ad system? You sons of bitches. So it used to be if I manually ran ads, no one would get an ad when they came into, like, first time view stream, right? But if I'm reading that correctly, then they've ninja changed shit so that people are still copping fucking the entrance ad, even though, oh, that is horrific. This is the little gut I'm talking about, by the way. That'd be trash, man. I gotta check that, actually. That pisses me off if that's the case. Where's the... No, where's the... Oh, that's absolute trash. I always think that's a gun or something there. So we got old gas gates. Back to far corner, scav checkpoint, scav checkpoint. Warehouse 4. Ooh, Warehouse 4 is a fun one. I'm gonna cross and then suss this out. Pump action, I don't really have much faith in actually killing the PMC. You never know. I get there's actually loot here. Very reliable loot as well, because no one risks it. I saw somebody crossing left or right there. Man. There's still scavs. I mean, there's odds those could be players just camping in the middle. Now what we do is we try to bait scavs into fighting PMCs, right? find someone and call in the Avengers and see if we can something done.
Подмагните!
Move those 2 scavs over my direction.
Шалава!
That's the thing. That scav came because I called the help button, by the way. Throws me off so much. Sprinting at me like, shit. Oh wait, no, never mind. At warehouse 4 is where the shots are, so we're heading that way. Oh shit. Come on. Move them little. I'm losing frames though. Oh, it's because of Chrome? Probably is Chrome, to be honest. Every time I'm losing frames and stuttering stuff, like I am multi-streaming, which is more of like an internet lag situation. When I get frame lag, it's always Chrome. Always Chrome. Fucking just horrifically shit organized bloody browser for actually like wanting performance. Like Chrome being shit is the only reason that like alternative browsers actually have a chance. Like whatever those like 0. Back down, heard running ground. Might be inside build. Fuck, I'm caught out here if there's a player. Yeah, it's a player. Hey, on, buddy. Can I interest you in a scav PMC extract, man? Oh, you a scav?
I'm a scav, good sir.
Ah, damn it. You look nice and sexy there, Mr. Man.
Getting juicy.
Oh, you're chasing the shots like me, huh?
I'm set.
Still it. I'll go first. Don't think I lost my body. AI Scav's gonna push up first. I do have a name. Just lob that in. Ellie. Imagine.
Подмагните!
Pretty sure that Scav died behind the left-hand side there. There you going there, brother? Damn. Oh, that was a scav. I think I fucked up. I mean, I didn't kill him. Damn. I think that was my boy. I think I shot first. Oh. No, my boy had a blue winter. That might have been a bear player. That was a scav. Yeah. Oh, that's a guard, isn't it? Zavod. Boy. Pretty sure that's a boss guard. A bit of googling here. I don't know what. Is that? Rashala, yeah, he was a guard. He was a Rashala guard. Okay. I was pretty sure I didn't shoot first, then accidentally get shot at. because the shooting happened too quick. That was so unfortunate. Man. What are the names of all these guys? Do you have names? Yeah, they're all the same last name. Zavod. You see a Zavod? It's a Rashala. Man. Rashala on customs. Fun. We're making a bit of cash from market now. Oh, marker. Wait. I don't need markers anymore. I need cameras. One at dorms, one at dorms, one at... Double check. Tasks. Is this reference? Customs. Okay, so only one. So Indie Worst Might Worth, so that's dorms, and then I've got a proper camera, yeah, on the a little crossover thing. In the transit. We can run our fleece. Come on, man. An annoying thing is that it uses a bloody thing and then sometimes doesn't put it back in. JB Little, having all the fun looking at you. Oh, fun. We can, yeah, all the fun in Tarkov. We're just streaming a bit. Streaming a bit on the Thursday. Before dinner and stuff. Trying to get some stuff done. Yeah, haven't had a lot of time to stream recently, so yeah. How's your evening going, JB a little? Going into customs with an SMG, and it's probably not gonna end. But slowly, I'm actually kind of making money. So I can start running some better kit. Wednesday at your house. Ah, international. Wait, okay, so America, I'm gonna say Texas. What do we reckon? Alright. I need a drink. Oh, see, now, I'm not American, so you say that, Oregon? Is that a thing? Oh, yeah. Hey, I was right. Nice. How's the weather over there? We're getting some weird shit here. We're like on the arse end of like, it was hot, and it was cold, and it was really hot, and now it's just kind of sort of normal right now. Cold and wet. Damn, that's crazy, man. I feel like all the seasons have just been like shifting slowly. Where like they're not. It used to be during this time of year, like we're in our summer, like the end of summer, and it's like oh, like snow time, winter shit, international, and then like slowly they've just been changing. It is what it is. Oh, all right. I should probably do a bit of organization here. I wonder, can I repair stuff while I'm? Oh, it brings up the menu, but doesn't let you. Damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, yeah. We got ourselves into a bit of a hairy situation recently, where I was like, oh yeah, we're good. Let's get straight back into the raid and like try to build the gun, and it's like, you've only got 25,000 rubles. I started playing this at about 150 hours. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, at about 150. Oh yes, I knew. So you're like fresh wipe 2. That's right. There is no real good and bad in Tarkov. There's just things that are good practice and then actually hitting your shots. There's a lot of the times if you're just kind of screwed in a situation, it's pure luck. A lot of new people tend to kill something and then immediately go to loot it. And if somebody's watching you do that, you're just dead for free. So you've often got to like juggle in your head. All right, I just killed that guy like over there. Is he behind cover? Can I like shifty loot him? Am I safe to do it? Sometimes, if you've got nothing you really care about losing, and like you need food or something, you're just like, well, I'm just dead to a sniper here, and then you just like run and YOLO it, right? You gotta deal with it. I've seen people who are 2k hours in die just as I do. Oh yeah, 100%. Like a lot of the pain of learning Tarkov is getting through the like, I spawned in, I started running, and then I died 10 seconds into raid to someone, and I'm like, it's bullshit. And you start thinking there's a lot of cheaters. What you don't realize is that you've got to learn the spawns immediately around you and like the flow of where people are going to be moving. So there's normally like kind of like spots that people will kind of move to, but also generally PMCs that spawn on one side of the map have all their exits on the other side, and PMCs that spawn on the other side have all their exits on like vice versa, right? So it kind of makes most people gravitate towards the center of the map to fight each other and then push past. Yeah. Other keybinds. Yeah, honestly, Tarkov's one of the weird ones where you actually do need to kind of like learn the mechanics of it, right? It's like learning League. You got to learn where to click, how to click, like how to control the camera. What I recommend, I'll show you when I get in, which is really good for early aim, like assistance, is Tarkov lets you bind things to the same button on button press and button release. And I use this in two different situations. One is for my bleeds, so heavy bleed and light bleed items. So I'll put heavy bleed on the press down of a number, and then the light bleed on the press up of a number. So if you're ever bleeding, you just press that button, and then it'll prioritize the heavy first and the light after, right? So for me, I put that on my mouse on a number 7, right? But you can also do that with aim. This is why I prefer to toggle aim, right? Which is like, it's like an old hat thing. Like people, I prefer to toggle lean on your QEs, and I change a lot of things to like Shift E and stuff, and Shift R. I run a Naga. I run a Razor Naga. So I've got 7 on the side, 2 on the top. My scroll wheel goes left and right for another 2 buttons. So left I will use for I, which is normally inventory for other games and stuff. Now there's a guy that spawns about here on the left. I'm gonna just make sure my gun's on full auto. Always check your guns on full auto. Make sure this is on properly. And yeah, so what you do is have your aim on toggle. There, he's running across the top there. This is a really bad long shot, but if he catch him, yeah. Fucking bad. Fucking horrific, by the way. Okay, he's pushing. Fun. I got a big rock between me and him. That's fun. Imagine running out of fucking ammo. You double tap R, you will generally How are you still alive, buddy? I got a question for you. Don't shoot. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. That was a fumble and a half. These guys gotta have decent armor, or I was just shit. Okay, I was just shit. That was horrific. That was absolutely horrific. I dropped my mags as well. Oh my god. Yeah. I've got the same one as you, Beth. opportunity. This guy was doing a mission which requires me to get shotgun kills. Honestly, he should have killed me. He should have. If he aimed for my legs, I was dead for free. Not a joke. Missing all those rounds. Okay, yeah, I gotta put my legs on. Now that I've killed him and I was the guy over there, this is pretty much a safe area. Can have another person on far side of Radio Shack over there. On the other side of the hill, kind of crossing this way. But so long as they don't have a scope, I should be safe here. Ah, fun. I gotta find my magazines so I can... One thing that generally pisses me off. You can't serve kit while loading a map. Unfortunate. Honestly, I was not expecting my SMG to have so little kick. Because normally SMGs obviously have the biggest kick of any gun. That's just how they work. But I've modded it out so it's actually decent. I think it's the suppressor to be. If I wasn't so low on cash, I would have given this guy the kill. Honest to God, I would have gladly given this guy his setup kill, because setup is such a pain in the ass. Because like, especially doing it this late into wipe, you gotta wear no helmet. You're limited to trash armor, and you've just got to kind of try to take people out on customs with a shotgun. It's just not fun, honestly. I'm using PV19 as well, but mine looks nothing, of course. What I would recommend, depending on what you have unlocked, the flea market technically can be used to buy things from traders, not just players. And pre level 15, when you unlock player to player flea market, I actually don't mind using it specifically. Where was my other mag? I dropped one up here. So I emptied the mag, came here, reloaded. Missed all my shit, turned around, reloaded over here. Yeah, so what you do is if you right click, you have several options. If you're ever looking for something that's compatible with a slot or a gun, you do link search. Which will give you things like magazines and things, but it won't give you things compatible with components. Like for instance, the foregrip on the gun. If you link searched, it's not going to give you things that can attach to the foregrip, like an actual foregrip. You'll have to go to the component and then link search the component, and then it'll give you the other things. Otherwise, when you unlock your workbench, right click and go modding or edit build. Edit build basically gives you the option to just make a gun, like theoretically. Like it gives you all possible attachments, all possible everything. Like you basically just blueprinting a gun in edit preset, which is fun. So what I normally do is pre flea market is I will link search a gun. Because it only gives you trader items, and I will find like the best in slot things, and I will put them into a preset. I might just drop this guy's shotgun. Actually, I'll take his ammo. I can't take it. Yeah, I kind of feel like a dog if I take his kit. Yeah, so I will link search and basically find best in class items for the particular gun that I'm running. The PP19 actually has this wipe quite a few good attachments. I would recommend building a preset. Also, this has good loot up. Old mate pushing over and sprinting is good. I should have died there. Honest to God, there's no reason I should have died there. This is the fun part. Insurance fraud is your friend. Anything you insure, even if you find the exact same backpack or the exact same item, drop the bag, and switch it out. Because the bag on the ground, if no one picks it up, you get it back on insurance, right? So insurance fraud is a good way to keep your gear and get new gear. Like for instance, if I wanted to drop this headset and grab this headset, that'd be good. Like I'd do that. Unfortunately, this is a shittier version, so I don't really want to play out the raid with a crappy one. But things like armor, bags, even if all you do is just sell the shittier version when you get it back in kits, it's a good way to keep your cash relatively high. Also, good experience. Anything that's not ammunition, drag it over into your inventory and drag it back. You see down here, you get experience for everything you pick up, whether you keep it or not. Right? So good practice is to just like tick tick, bring it over, bring it back. I like teaching people Tarkov, like just little things. Like people who think they're really good at the game will be like cocky and like try to be like, you don't know what you're talking about. You've got no money and you're low level. But it's like, no one's good at this game, realistically. Like learning what's good value and what's not. Also, what's up? Yeah, so what I was saying. Yeah, you get the experience. Like, it's good to reinforce what you know. Oh, let me explain. When you aim down sight, you've got the hold breath button, right? Normally it's set to Alt. If you press Alt, you'll steady up. What I do is I have, because I've got toggle aim, so I just tap button, like it toggles. Press down tap, aim down sight, release tap, hold breath. So long as you wait long enough for the gun to completely aim down sight, and you're not physically moving because you can't hold breath while you're moving, you can pretty much aim and then insta hold breath straight away. So it'll really early, especially with iron sights, help your aim quite a lot. As for making money, try to keep suppressors. You'll generally learn what makes money as you need to find some food soon. I would Google where the bosses spawn, because you don't want to be running into bosses. I would Google like the education required in this game outside the game is kind of like necessary. Well, I like it. It's like this and League. Actually kind of need to learn the games. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing. I need dorm 114. This horrific dorm room on this map is just a PvP fest. Oh, I am late enough to it. 29 minutes. We'll have scouts come. We got nothing really of value that I care about. Like, that suppresses decent money. The thing is, early game, you're not going to use it, or it's not compatible with a gun. For the record, if you inspect an item, there's a little arrow on the bottom right. That arrow will normally give you things that are compatible and not compatible. So, also when you come back into the game, if you alt tab or right click, don't left click. So here, this arrow, if you mouse over that, especially when you're in your hideout, it'll give you any guns that can go on or anything it fits to. So this, the bleed stuff is on 7 for me, so press down, lift up, aim, press down, lift up. A pretty big gun. Watching ads? No, that's it. Not really much action going on. Doubling back. Hope I don't run into any players coming with bombs. I should be able to beam him because this guy's actually got like no recoil. I'm actually really surprised this guy survived. Like, I hit him here. I guarantee you I hit him a couple times crossing. tea is. Yeah, I would recommend turn on DLSS 4. It makes a difference with. Kinda hate crossing into dorms this late, but end of it. Can't believe I went through 3 mags looking for that guy. Oh, okay, as it done, I can hear you again. Yeah, I wasn't really saying much apart from kind of reiterating what I was saying. Yeah, compatibility thing on your gun. Little arrow bottom right. You don't really use it as much. Honestly, you're better off getting a workbench as soon as possible and then just doing edit build for things. The compatibility. I hate this part of builds. Ooh, also, TarkovTracker.io website. Really good for learning tasks and going through them. I don't really... But yeah, good. So if you got Workbench 1... Got Workbench 1, right click, edit preset. That'll give you the ability to basically like preset out a gun. Or mod to see if anything's compatible. So I'm 2-story dorms, 1 floor. So I should be 11 number. If you ever see barred doors, like with corrugated iron bars on top of them, like these two, they're key doors. Fire a key. Website was Tarkov 10. Tarkov.io. Sorry, TarkovTracker.io. Really good for tracking tasks, especially ones that require keys or whatnot. Last time I was here, I believe I missed the night. Double check. Cool. Oh, I gotta get the paramedics car. Shit, where's the car? Well, cars need sniper. That's kind of horrific. We're gonna have to loop around the whole. Yeah. So TarkovTracker.io, I like it. You can run an API on the back end. So there's a little secondary program that can track when a task is completed if the program is running. So like tracks your back end stuff. Go back the way we came. And normally, sometimes if you won't get through a window, you got to aim, look down at the edge of it a little bit. You just never be disheartened if you just get insta-killed randomly for no reason. Because you've got to kind of play the game as a cover-based shooter. If you've ever played Gears of War, move around the map like Gears of War. So if you ever have an enemy, just put something between them and you. And then peek around, take a couple shots, peek back. If you die on the peak, then, you know, that's just... Steps on my left. Ever think you're getting into a fight? Never a bad thing to pop painkillers. They ever shoot your legs out by any chance? You're not going to get stuck at a waddle. Okay. Must have been hearing echoes from the gunfire. I also really don't like this gun in the white. You lose the red dot a bit too much. Occasionally this game does make you hear yourself slightly to your side. That's what it is. Yeah, so Tarkov Tracker, and then you've got links to Tarkov Dev and a couple other ones. Tarkov Dev is good for maps. Highly recommend you research your maps, not just for exits, but for player spawns. Otherwise, like, you will end up effectively like Dark Souls learning the player spawn. So like, I spawned here, I ran in this direction, I got killed by a guy in front of me. So now you know, oh, there's a guy that spawns in front of you. So every time you approach now, you're going to be looking at that angle. Always have a map up on my other monitor. I wouldn't recommend having a map up. Maybe like pulling it up when you need it or researching it. You know what? Fuck it. Do what you do. But don't take that advice. Don't get too distracted. I used to have it on my other monitor, but I found it a bit too iffy. So I stopped doing it, but like if it works for you, man, like do it. Learning stashes is quite good for early cash making. You know, going with a pistol and a shit gear and a backpack and just kind of avoid fights. Run stashes, they've got normally pretty good gear in them. I'll actually show you one of my favorite things to do before flea market. You either get good kit. What's you make good money? From memory, it's always, this is a sniper building this one. Ever around it, be careful. Please either clear it from a distance. Are you gonna have to let scavs spawn on the road? Generally, start of raid, you don't want to be up here. I've actually got to pull up a map. It's also what Tarkov Dev is decent for. Not Dev. Tarkov Tracker is decent. It has a very simplistic. Hey.
Hi.
Hi. I love that. It's very good. Like when people come in and start watching. It's like actually my favorite thing because it throws me off because the breathing at the start really confused. And they're like, "Hi," I'm like, "Oh, someone's here." Where's the? I don't actually have the. No. You know, this is a situation where I think I've completed a mission without realizing, and it hasn't opened up the new one. Painkiller morphine. Maps. Yeah, so the map, if you look at tasks on...
A new follower.
Hey, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Legend. Yeah, the car's right here in front. Car's right here in front of this little building on the left side. Don't jump off of high places in this game unless you have something to fall on. It's really, really not worth it. Let's search. Back. Huh. Normally you come here and get a key, I believe. Right, so now I've got to look at spawns. I've got a feeling I'm screwed. Yeah, all my spawns are on the other side of the map. Fuck. Or actually, I can never mind. I can go. I can reroute through the power building. Now this is a situation where I want to get out alive because I've got the quest item. Quest items do not. Can't put them up your butt. Saved in a special quest inventory. You die with them, they're just gone. We're gonna look for a stronghold exit, which, if you ever on this map, first thing you buy when you hit flea market. Always look for a sniper up there. First thing you buy when you hit flea market is a factory key, and you throw it in your butt, in your pouch, right? Butt. Right. Oh, somebody's looted this. This is normally good for suppressor attachment. Yeah. You can find some good things. / make some good money off these. If you don't know what's good ammo, they brought in the whole like mouse over this, and it'll tell you what armor it penetrates through, which is very good. So if you ever look over this and everything's green, right click that ammo, add to wish list, put it on the star wish list, and you always You always keep that ammo, right? I really don't like this red dot. I think it's got a parallax issue, like a wiggle. I usually go for high pen. Yeah, exactly. You want the highest pen possible, pretty much. Because if you're ever up against players, you just want high pen, and you want to just empty the mag into their chests. You like if you don't need to look for headshots, and you've got high pen. It's just like just you can two-tap people in the chest quite easily, and that makes hip firing a lot. You ever in a situation where the time it takes to aim down sight you're dead in, don't aim down sight hip fire. I recommend having a flashlight laser. I have flashlight on and off on 4. 5 is to change the mode of the flashlight. And 6 on my Naga is magnification. So if I am ever going like a scope with different magnifications, run that. I've also rebound M on the right click on my middle mouse to. I rebound it to. I bound it to sight switch. Honestly, I've been running the Naga for years. And muscle memory wise, I'd say I'm pretty good. You're in footsteps. Got a mission to kill scavs in this section, but I never find them in this section. So yeah, I'm hearing suppressed shot. Stronghold. There's a jump over here. You can jump the wall into this little section. I heard him running. What I can do here, the window up there, I can get in fast enough. And they don't hear me run. Cheeky angle, but... Also, what I did is I kind of rotated the keybinds. I think he went into this inside fight. What I want to do is I want to turn the power on in the building I'm in. I'm getting shot at. That's got to be from Stronghold. Yeah, through glass is kind of sus. Be a player, honestly. If I get done here, it's a player. I don't like this. I might just run around to RUAF. If it's not a player, then that's probably the goons. Goons are a 3-man squad of American-style bosses. Technically, don't count as scabs, so on a scab, you can kill them. I really don't feel safe trying to cross the bloody stronghold. Problem is, I got to get past it. Oh, you are. I'm just gonna hope that was a scav and not a cheater, because the fact that you're shooting me inside through glass is either cheater or a scav. I've got green flare extract. Yeah, okay, this is what I'm doing. I have the painkiller. Just so I don't get my legs shot out. A medical bag in here and a stash sometimes. This is also a giving tree. What do you use to slow... speed up your walk run? Oh, that's all default, that stuff. So that's mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down. I normally tick it down if I know somebody's around me. I'll tick down my mouse wheel until that little speaker on the bottom left, it loses its extra tick. I'll do that. But frankly, if you've got the symbol on the top left that you're overweight, always loud. Always loud. I don't even have enough energy, so I'm not going to get my stamina back because I've run out of food. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to run for the... Also, fun quality of life change they did. You can put flares or flare guns in your special slot here. Use and hotkey them. Use them straight away. I highly recommend you put a green flare up your ass with the green flare extracts. I am shootable quite easily through here if there's somebody at stronghold. And I don't have stamina. This is gonna be horrific. The signal flare, always shoot it. When it says signal flare area, you shoot it in the air. Then you run. The problem is I'm pretty sure I need to be middle of the road here. And there's a chance that this won't work and you just run into sniper fire and die like this, right? I think that's more, yeah. See, I got a feeling I waited too long for the flare and needed to do it when I had the symbol on the screen because I've had that happen consistently. Yeah, that's either one of two things. One, you're not allowed to run on the left side, you gotta run on the train tracks. Or two, I somehow moved out of the flare area. And yeah, unfortunate. Oh, I lost my mission item. But that happens, man. Like, I'm telling you, even if you green flare that fucking thing, like, sometimes you do the flare right, and it just doesn't work. But that just is what it is. I got a player. Oh, yeah, that was a shotgun guy. Is what it is. Oh. Such a pain. Because I died to the sniper, it drops all my healing down to 0. Oh, so unfortunate. Also, if you want to save cash when you have access to it, the Grizzly repair kit. You're better off not healing at the end of raid screen and healing using the Grizzly. 1, also gives you extra experience. 2, it's actually like cheaper. Like money-wise, it's cheaper to buy a bloody a Grizzly and then just do it yourself. Fuck. It pisses me off. See, what I've got a feeling it is if you ever walk into a signal zone and you don't launch the signal while you have the the signal notification on your screen, sometimes it just doesn't like trigger. Or, like I said, I need to be in the middle of the train tracks to not get shot. Sometimes there's like zonage situations near certain things where they kind of the sniper won't shoot you so long as you're down the middle of the road and not the side. Specifically so like you kind of like expose yourself to players, I suppose. You'll notice people will tend to craft meds on cooldown, mainly because at a high enough level you can trade them in for item cases, pistols, sugar. Very importantly, sugar, because you can make moonshine, which can get you the thick case, and you can trade them early for other things. Like here, I've got more than enough meds. I just need O scopes for an item case. Upside, you can buy for barter trades. You can buy them off Flea and use it, but generally it's not a bad idea to reload this thing. No, I gotta find the ammo. Oh, it's so disappointing that I died of that. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is what it is. What I should do is I should do a BTR run because I got a mission for the BTR. And I can buy more of this. Damn, it's on cooldown for an hour. Got my dog tags back, which is good. I'm burning through way too many stims. I really shouldn't be. convenient. I'll give you that. I really shouldn't. I should be. I should. What I'll do is I'll run a Tiger Bomb and stimming, pre-stimming to not get legged in a fight is good, but it'll burn through your food and water pretty quick. Specifically, more the food I find these days. Like the water's actually decent. What am I kidding here? All right, let's go. That deal is somehow despite the fact that I did accept them previously. Oh, lighthouse! Hey, this is my favorite pre-market run. I'll show you. This is really good for getting decent kit. If you learn lighthouse, basically it's everything on the right side or bottom side of the map. Chalet, Southern Road, the actual lighthouse side. And then there's like water treatment. And that's got special rogue enemies who aren't scavs. So as a scav, you can kill them and steal their stuff and not lose scav rep. And they've got good guns and sometimes good kit. The guns will be damaged, but the components are worth ripping off. Lighthouse, I learnt Lighthouse as my first map because the entire Lighthouse Southern Road side of the map, there's quite a few stashes there and there's no scav spawns unless you're on the shoreline. Like sometimes you can run into players, so if you just go on with a pistol and a shitty rig and you happen to spawn on that side of the map, you're good. However, if you spawn on the north spawn, called the Heaven spawn, two spawns, right? There's Heaven and Hell. On it is arguably, not arguably, I'd say it is actually the worst spawn in the game because you have two. Why have I got it? I might just restart. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can't even get a in game. They've got maps, like items that actually let you have a map in game. I barely use them. I just figured out you can actually put markers on them, which is pretty cool. And I used to be able to pull it up during raid loading, but you can't get map for every. You can't get the map for every map. And if you can, I just haven't been able to. It's horrific. But if you're looking at Lighthouse map, water treatment is horrific for rogues. As a player, you're a bear, you'll just get annihilated by the grenade launcher rogues from a billion miles away. Like, you really need to learn how to play it as a bear. USEX, the American PMCs, you get treated like a scav unless you've shot a rogue or you've shot them a raid before. So USEC PMCs can basically approach properly unless you enter the no zone where they insta shoot you, or you shoot them, or you come within 10 meters of them. They won't shoot you, which is good because they're dangerous. They're like, if you have a line of sight of a rogue, even if they're 200 meters away and like a pixel on your screen, they will annihilate you. They're scary shit. Okay. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. I'm gonna play an ad while we're loading back in. I'll be back soon. I like talking to new people in games in general, honestly. Are we in? I'm gonna start loading in. Is on OCE servers got a pretty low population. Okay. Thanks. Alrighty. Fun. Oh, we're on the backside. Oh, someone's out there with a fucking sniper. Okay. Fun. Also, I have 10 rounds of this shitty. This is gonna end horribly, but this should be fun. So we're on the train station side of water treatment, so we're basically past water treatment. So we're on the back side. Fun. Alright. Generally, stay away from grass near any entrances into water treatment. They have mines in them. If I was to run straight now, I'd blow up. So long as you don't come near the big buildings, you're good. You generally don't want to walk through the front gate over there because there's rogues on the gates. And you will enter the 10 meters. So the machine gun up there facing this direction. I might kill him later. I love playing this map as a scav because you get to practice clearing the roads. Like, you get to start however you want because they're not going to shoot you immediately. I'm a bear PMC, so I will just get... Like, that guy would have killed me like the second he had line of sight in train yard. So you've normally got a grenade launcher on the corner of building 2. Building 1. 1. 2. It's got a big 2 next to it. And then 3, got a big 3 on it. This one you can't get up to without hitting barbed wire, so these guys won't run down on you. You'll normally have a spawn group here, or on the ground here, or just in the building. It's good practice if you plan on clearing to bring grenades. If you don't bring normal grenades, it's decent to bring smoke grenades, because they will voice line grenade and run away, no matter what the grenade is. If you bring a smoke grenade, they will do the exact same grenade and then run away. You've got a machine gun here on the front, which is really annoying to deal with as a PMC if you don't have a really long scope. See, he's up there. So what I can do, I don't have a scope to fuck with that guy. There is a nice angle where you can kill front guy, run around to the shore, and then run all the way along the side. And then up on the rocks on the left here, you can get an angle on this guy's head. If you have a sight or a gun that shoots straight. My problem is this doesn't have a rear sight. So when you're using iron sights, make sure you've got both of them. Otherwise they won't work properly. So if you've ever been using an SKS or a SKC, now this should have a rogue on it. There's a rogue over there, so this is weird. Normally this has a rogue on it, and sometimes they spawn on the ground. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so make sure you got both sights on. Otherwise your bullets are... He was not shooting at me, he was shooting at a player. Hold on. Oh no, I got too close. He's shooting at me. Dangerous. Damn. I didn't realize he was shooting at me. I thought he was shooting up the road. I moved too far. I would have been in line of sight of that machine gun on the roof that I was talking about. And that machine gun on the roof probably was the one that killed me. Or that guy came around the bottom and shot me in the back. Corsair, thorax, upper back. Yeah, so that was the machine gunner. And damn it! It had such a good angle. It's actually a really bad approach there because you technically come in range. They changed the range on those front gunners. Normally, it used to be 10 meters for scavs. So I could literally just walk up to him in the middle of the road there and just crouch and then pop his head off. But now they see it's like 20 meters. I've never had that happen before. Ever. I've never had that happen on a machine gunner before. Yeah. That's why we do it on that's why we do it on scavs, right? Sometimes if your timing's right, what happens is a player will snipe all the rogues off machine guns, and they can't go loot the machine gun guys without the other rogues in the compound basically beaming them and insta killing them. So you can just run up to those front two machine guns and take the loot off the corpse, and then get a really good kit, really good gun. If you need upgrades, check that you can't craft them. Sometimes components like poses, especially now that everything's required found in raid. Yeah, check that you can actually craft or not craft. You used to be able to make good cash by selling components for upgrades. Before this wipe, every upgrade was you just needed to have the thing, right? You didn't need to be found in raid. Honestly, I kind of like the found in raid thing. Like, it makes it worth it. The management is a bit of a pain in the ass. Like, I don't normally have 4 boxes straight away, and I'm over collecting because it doesn't give you a number of things to collect. It just tags it all, right? So I'm sure I've got too many nuts and bolts, and the problem is you used to be able to sell them for about 15 grand or 20 grand to players. Now all this blue stuff is practically worthless unless it is used in a specific crafting recipe to make something more valuable. They're just not worth it. All right, what am I gonna run here? I kind of want to run Lighthouse as a proper player. Or a barter. Yeah, barter. I've been wishlisting barter things for high value barters, just so I can nowadays I think, you know what, I might run the AK here. This Thor is my favorite thing. It's actually quite a low tier armor. It's default level 4 armor, but the this rig without plates, yeah, show me how to diff it is to run light as a PMC. Oh fuck. Okay, there's 3 issues with running as a PMC. Okay, 1, when you spawn, it's do I have maps first? I got woods. Do I have a lighthouse map? I wonder if I can buy it. Then I can show you in game using the in-game. See, this is what pisses me off. They've got a stupid map system, but they don't have all the maps. I've literally got Interchange, Shoreline, the resort on Shoreline, factory, and customs. I don't have Lighthouse. Anyway, so yeah. You've kind of got to learn the flow on Lighthouse and where everyone spawns. It's actually quite easy to tell where people spawn on Lighthouse from where you start. I should heal all. Yeah, once you've run it a couple of times, the flow is very predictable. And kind of you get a feel for it. Also, pay attention up here on the top right. This is basically what you need to level up traders. Like, you can have the reputation high enough, but if you haven't spent enough with them, or if you're not high enough level, you won't get the level up. So sometimes these guys can be stuck on level 2 with like you being the right level and you having the right reputation. You just got to spend money with them. That's a situation where I'll either like buy currency like US dollars, or you just buy expensive things from them and sell expensive things to them. So like it all counts. So if I just like buy an item and then sell it back immediately, it'll count as like both ways money. But you don't really want to. I normally stick to selling things. So I'll look who's going to level up next, right? And then if the cash on the next level up is in the red, I'll just prioritize selling stuff to them. The only person that doesn't really apply for is Fence. Fence, the only way you level him up is by doing his mission once in a blue moon and playing scavs. Every time you extract on a scav, you get 0.1 rep. And every time you do a mission, you get 0.1. If you ever kill other scavs, you lose rep significantly with this. That's why when you play a scav, you don't want to be a prick. Because you'll get less stuff on your scav. In general, like you'll get shitty guns, you'll get no loot in your pockets, it'll just suck. But, okay, dying on that last custom trade was actually really bad. Like I had mission item, I had everything. Generally, also you can, if you want to keep big bags like pilgrims and stuff, you can put them inside of each other and babushka doll them. Right. I like to do that with the really big ones. The ones with the pockets internal, you kind of screw you. Not the best, but yeah, it is. If you ever find night vision, these nodders, these things, keep them. These are the best night visions you can buy. You do eventually unlock them. I'll tell you how many times I've died because I was afraid to shoot hard as hell apart when I'm scared. Ooh, okay. Fun part. This is where I wish somebody told me this early. One, PMCs are clean. They have good shoes. Their hands don't have blood on them. Okay? Look for this pistol thing. Sometimes certain scav outfits have a pistol thingy a bit higher. But generally, if you see a pistol thingy on the leg, especially with the straps, or two, PMC. If they've got an armband, PMC kill them. Only PMCs can put on armbands. That's why I don't run armbands ever. So I've changed my kit to this. Go through services on Ragman, and you can see all of the clothing options. If you try this again. Traders, advanced services. So if you left click, you can left click. Oh, you right click, you can see what outfits you can wear. All of these outfits are only PMC. So if you kind of remember what PMC gear looks like, you'll start remembering. Like if you ever see this blue thing, if you ever see that shirt, you ever see this thing, you know they're a PM. Like there are some that look similar. There are some that look similar to scav things, but you over time you will memorize the clothing that scavs wear, because scav clothing is very specific. So as you play scavs, you kind of build up a library of what they look like. Like there's a certain jacket which is like a jacket with red shoulder things, which is a very obvious scav one. So if you ever see like a red on the shoulders from a distance, you make sure it's both shoulders, and then it's like, oh, that's probably a scav. But if you see like a red armband, then it's right. Fence is good for like rigs and backpacks and stuff if you need them. He's expensive, but if you just don't care and you want cheap shit or like half-used items, be careful with the armor. If you're buying this rig, the armor is often that's level 5 blades. That should not have been in the store. Holy shit. That would have been a really good buy. Holy crap. Anyway. You get experience every time you uncover an item. So once you have flea market open, what I like to do, you go to the drop downs, you go to keys, you go to mechanical keys, and you just start clicking through the list. And if there's something you haven't discovered, that one, you middle click, it'll discover, give you a little bit of experience. Middle click. Shitty keys, will give you 10 experience, and obviously it'll be discovered. So in raid, you'll find. The key cards are a good one. Key cards give you 100 plus experience, so that's 100 experience because they're high value. What am I missing? Right, that's 100. So normally, if you go through all the key cards, that can give you a pretty decent chunk of a level, like fresh level 15. Because you don't need to buy them, you just need to middle click. Unless you can physically see it and interact with and inspect it, middle click. I don't understand. This is prick move. Putting something at one of durability, right? It's horrific. If you're ever buying a consumable, always pay attention to the durability. Because you always find these idiots that put it up as a 1. They'll do like 1 out of 10 and then sell it for full price. And someone will get gypped. Especially the high turnover thing. And boom. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 1200 experience right there. Obviously for me that's pretty insignificant at like level 20 plus, but early when like fresh level 15, that makes a difference, man. That is not the bag I want. Didn't I get it? Oh, you know. If you ever kill someone, check their armor. So if it's a rig, you got to inspect it manually. Look for the plate, the little plate symbol. Anything level 5 or above, take. Because you can't buy them off market unless you unlock the barter trade for it. And your stuff will normally be insured, so if you drop your plates out, those plates will come back to you if no one picks them off the ground. So often, if you're abandoning your gear, it's good practice to drop the plates independently out of your rig, and then drop the rig separate. Because they'll see your I'll see your armor on the ground, but they often won't see the plates, especially in the snow map. It'll normally get buried quite easily. Let's go for some BT round. Always pay attention to those ammo box things if you see them around. They're yeah. Sometimes you get lucky and find like a really good ammo and like a 100-round pack. Right, let's get some bleeds and then we'll head back out, I reckon. Buy a couple more. Be careful if you're ever putting a number in here. Sometimes you'll put in like 99 by accident. Because for some reason, if I like put in 10 and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna backspace and put in 5, it doesn't work like that. For some reason, you can't backspace the 1, so you end up just putting the 5 in, right? So if I put 1, that'll go 11. If I put, like, you got to do this weird thing where you've got to like reset the thing, or go to something else, come back, and then you can put a fresh one in. Or you've got to do the weird thing where it's like 20, where you go like whatever, and then like -1 and then add 1. Be careful, because you'll end up with an inventory completely full of things you don't need. Ask me how I know. I once went to buy 2 bandages and ended up with 22. Alright. I needed bunkhouse. You'll learn the keys in general. I would recommend getting, if you find this rig, LBT. For the size it takes up here, it has the highest amount of internal slots. So this is a very good storage option. This polyars I just have just because it's got a whole lot of single slot things and I use it for keys. But generally, if you find the MPPV or the LB CR, whatever it's called. Try to keep them just so you can use them for storage. Especially if you're on a standard account or before you have flea market and you can get actual storage containers. It's a Glock. 50 round mag, but I only use it for a pistol. Or G. STM, Vector. Oh, fifth. Okay. 50 rounds for Vector is epic. Alright. The lighthouse. I actually might just wait a bit because we've kind of wasted a lot of time. So we're gonna have a scav in 10 seconds. And he's got a decent sniper. We're gonna scav back in. We're gonna redeem ourselves from the trash run. And hopefully I get a spawn that's kind of front side, because then I can show you a proper approach. If you ever want to learn, yeah, I'm in a weird spot because I've actually upgraded the intelligence center. My scav comes back kind of fastish. But sometimes if I get stuck looting and stuff, I'm like, all right, time to go into my. Oh wait, my scavs are. Okay. I recommend to you, if you run this route, for getting good guns. One, if you just sell the guns you rip off of rogues to them, to mechanic or whoever buys them, you can normally make about 100 plus grand, 160 if it's got good attachments. Or you can pretty much rip all the attachments off and then just turf the core of the gun, which is normally shit durability or damaged. So it's not going to shoot as straight, and it's going to have a chance of jamming. Also why it's kind of crap taking scav guns out, because they often are more damaged. You can normally repair them to like a 90 plus durability. Yeah, they'll in raid, like I'll show you. They do a weird thing where it'll be half the bar durability, but the rest will be empty, which means that you can repair it out. Right? Whereas if you ever play on PvE and you kill a PMC, like the durability will be halfway, but the whole bar will be red, meaning that you can't repair it beyond whatever it's at. And that's just in PvE, so you don't just get like god tier stuff from killing PMCs and then just like never have to grind things up. Also, this thing has iron sights and it will shoot straight compared to my other gun. Yeah, depending on where we are though, it's Lighthouse is a long and thin map. So if you get a shit spawn, you have to like cross map. Alright, we're in the villages, so water treatment is that way. Oh, we've got a lot of cash on us, by the way. And an access card. See, this is what I mean. Durability is down here, but you got all this black, so I can repair it up to 93%. Which realistically is about 90 with stuff. Oh, I've got to run an ad here. I might just run an ad and then slowly approach where we want to be. Don't worry, I won't die. Okay, it's Tarkov. I might die. Do a bit of looting on the way over. SPB, this is horrific. This ammo is trash. It's all like health damage, doesn't pen out anything. Got a shit bag too. Gosh. Need that elite for an upgrade. I like that. Generally, though, you always want to check your extracts, just no matter what you're on. So we've got Grotto, which is at the front corner. I'll show you. There's like a big rocky thing, and you go out the back side. The approach we're taking to this is probably my favorite approach as a PMC, as a bear. So normally I would cross there. But I'm here, so I'm just going to cross here. Hopefully not break my legs. Oh, I don't think I can cross here. Normally if you see these reeds, you can walk across them, so I think that's over there.
Never mind. That sound is a grenade launcher. There's a bear or a USEC over here on the left side. Where this house is, over here, if you're on that part of the highway, you are way too close to the bear and you will get grenade launcher. It's actually horrific. It's actually trash. If there's anyone up here, I should be dead. Crossing this is always a bad idea. Good check time, actually. 26 minutes, so this is probably about the time where a slow-moving PMC from this section will be approaching. Yeah, that's hilarious. There's probably a corpse for me to go find out on the left side there. I might go and do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna. If there's a dead PMC over there, I want to get that shit. So we're gonna check that, and then we'll go to the front. The only good thing about being a scav is that you can kind of cross that bridge without an issue. Like, I know I kind of got shot. I got shot because I went around the front side and I got too close. Normally, you can come out of here and kind of just stand just on this side of the road, and you can clap that guy in the head, and this guy normally runs down. Or you can clap this one in the head and that guy runs down. But whatever you do, you got to get up to the wall quick and make sure you don't get shot by the machine gun. I'm actually really curious. There's two potential spots somebody could have died. There's a grenade launcher on the corner here that can shoot over the water to the side. Would have just shot somebody on the main road. You gotta be a proper dumbass to be running down the main road. That shooting ain't me. Okay. See, now that grenade launcher was much further away. And that's a LMG inside comp. That corpse is a loot container, it's not a player. This whole section here, you get closer than I think that truck there as a bear, you're in grenade launcher territory. And if you're ever on the left side here, I think starting from just on this like marker line, you'll get grenade launched at. Curious. I'm pretty safe down there, but I've been shot at here before. A few little loot things here and there. Also, now is the perfect time to learn stashes because they're very obvious in the snow. Like, there's normally a stash here. Yeah, I use this like brick thing. Pile of wood. Yeah, stashes, very obvious, and they often have good kills. So that's. There's somebody inside compound getting absolutely. Question is whether it's a player or not. Somebody's up there on that first compound, on that first tower. Inside of the compound, you have about 5 to 10 meters from the front gates where the grenade launcher won't shoot you. But if you push in any more than 5 to 10 meters into the compound, having aggros that killed anything in there, you're in grenade launcher. If somebody was shooting at the gate guards, they do run off their guns, loiter for a bit, and then run back on. This could also be a scav. Now, technically, you don't actually, like, this isn't a... Oh, I shouldn't. This guy died to the minefield, by the way. This guy definitely died to the minefield, by the way. Oh. So that's landing on the right side. Not a fan of dropping, but
Technically it is big. Yeah, there's a player out on the right side. Get shot at. That's interesting. I like the ADAR for taking on rogues close quarters. Can't see the guy on the left gun. I think there's a player in front of me. I think there's a player running up the main gate. I'm just going to shoot the person running up. They shouldn't be able to cross over there without hitting the field. Not. If they are, I'm just staying on the inside because I'm safe here. So as long as I'm not in the proximity of a whatchamacallit. This is actually good attachments on this. Your core is the highest durability, not durability. Highest ergonomics for a stock. If that's a player, they're looping around and taking a really... a really soft approach. I'm just gonna have to push into compound. I haven't shot anything, so I should be safe from rogues unless I get close to one. If that's a machine, no. Oh, I didn't go off the top. I'm an idiot. I still reckon the guy that was running was a player. Yeah, so this is being looted. This is probably what was getting shot at. Looks like there's a decent bag here. That's most likely a scope.
На, блядь, жри, сука! Шалава!
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Generally, you want a voice line, like a friendly handshake for scavs. Check his gun. So he's a fresh scav. Yeah, so like if you don't know if a person's a scav, double tap F1. Angry voice line, tap in for F1 once, normal voice line. It's a nice way to like handshake it. If you're a PMC, they're just gonna know that you're a scav, and then like obviously disadvantage. But so he went up there to check. I like hitting in here because there's a big box and some weapon attachments there. This has also been opened already. If you ever go to open something and you see it snap to the open position and then close on you and then like do the animation, it's already been opened by a player. There's supposed to be a mechanic where things visually stay open after they've been looted, but oh, okay, guy in the middle was a player. Suppressed gun. Sometimes you find bitcoins. Flashlight. Get vape attachments here. Got a feeling he's in the tower over there. Or that's him. Yeah. Either way, I'm just gonna throw a nade at this guy and see if I can. There you go. Shot it by something. Something or someone. So are you a scav, buddy? Ah, sorry, my bad. You look too kitted up, boy. Did you kill a player? I'm voice lining to him. Also, for the record, if he kills me, he gets positive scav rep. Kinda wouldn't mind a decent. My apologies. Generally dropping gear for people is a... My problem now is rogues aren't going to shoot me, but scavs are going to shoot me. Because I shot a fellow scav. And now they're all going to just insta shoot and kill me. If this guy was smart, he would just shoot me and take the free reputation. Legitimately. It's his best play. I'm hanging around him because if he dies, I'm stealing all those guns that he has. They're really good. I'm just wondering what was shooting at me from behind. Ah, this boy... Okay, so there's a bloody... you see the found in raid tick? That's a scav or a raider. Or have you ever trying to figure out if somebody is player or not? All player loot is not found in raid. When you come into a raid, or your stuff gets tagged as not found in raid, even if it was found in raid before. All I'm gonna do is hang around with this guy. There's a chance that I could get shot at by a scav, and I want him to shoot back. This is a whatchamacallit? Rogue. Really the nice integrated rogue. They always have these pistols. I'll often have a grenade and a couple magazines in here. Or, if not a grenade, they'll have heals. I really want this helmet, but it's not compatible with any of these headsets. It's unfortunate. Alright, exit. Now, if I want to exit, I can go back out the way I came and go to the grotto. But, I'm pretty sure there's a normal AI scav out there that shot at me. Same guy. Yeah, there's someone else. Or what I should have done. Take the sight off and the magazine because that's all compatible. Throw that. This sight on. Technically, shittier gun, but hilarious. I should have died to that player scope, by the way. That's a normal scav. He should be shooting me by now. So we're just gonna do. The AI in this game is kind of horrific when it comes to scavs and being a traitor scav. All of them, no matter what, will just shoot at you all the time, every time. Be careful of loot in this area. That's mined. This is safe across the road. This is grotto. You can either run all the way around the outside, or my personal favorite, to go in through the inside here, and then you jump through the hole. This is also the rocks where if you get up on the side with a scope, you can shoot that front machine gun guy. There's also a random stash here. Oh, I've never noticed this stash before. That's why I say like this. The winter map is so good for stash learning because you can see things really obvious. Okay. Grenade launcher must have been shooting at a player, and that big loud bang was a sniper. Okay. Basically, if you're lucky, you can come in, the two guys in the front are dead, steal their guns, and then run to this extract. And now, I can either just sell this whole kit that I've got, the gun and the rig, or I can use the gun and the... You son of a bitch. Hello, Johnny. How we going? Where's the fucking try to scare me, man? I'll be back in a sec. We're just gonna go check on some stuff. With the little cat man. You got me good last time, you son of a bitch. Now I'm just like always like check. Just a little sneaky check. I'm like, is that Johnny? And one day I'm gonna be like, is that Johnny? And then blow up and die, and I'm gonna just be like, son of a bitch. Yeah, general rule of thumb, if you plan on keeping what's in here and you're worried about stash room, just drag bags and stuff over instead of taking things out, because it just takes up less space. Purple things sell very well to traders. This, I'm not really going to take anything off, because normally you could either just take all the attachments off and switch out the core of the gun. So like the receive looking thing. If you like, basically if you rip everything off the gun, it just looks like a little kind of core thing, like the center bit. And you can just put it all on a different one and have a full durability thing instead of having a what's that? This ammo is worth keeping early. Is it doesn't unlock. Everything else I'm gonna sell. But like this, if I want to maximize my profit, see this is 111. So what I'll do, I'll take these out and sell them manually. Right? And I should get probably about 130, 140 instead of 111. And I put cash on my traders for reputation. So yeah, generally speaking, if you are pre-flea market, JB, my go-to is to run Lighthouse, pull rogue guns out, and kit up. Or it's a good way to just practice the rogues, because you don't get any reputation loss killing the rogues as a scav. You can't practice bosses as a scav. If you find a boss, you kill it, you will lose so much rep, it's not funny. Unless it's the goons, because technically the goons are rogues. So they're like Americans. If you hear an American voice line, kill it. It's either a PMC voice lining you, or it's just the rogue. They have their fair game. It's like Lighthouse is one of my favorite maps, is because all the rogues on Lighthouse are fair game, and I get to shoot things as a scav. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's good to go up with a crap gun and then just like clear out the fully kitted AI, and then take all their stuff and be like, I am so good at a game, and then you just get like beamed from 300 meters away in the head. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, runny. Oh. What did I miss? Maybe. So. Do you ever do zero to hero type runs like pistol only and try the best kit? I do. I actually like that. It is, in my opinion, my favorite type of run. I used to do hatchet runs. So I would literally go in naked with only a hatchet and then do it that way. And I do that in factory. And if you right click on a hatchet and hit someone in the head, it's a one-shot headshot. Everyone in the game, except for bosses, depending. Because if you have a look, head out 35, hatchet damage on right click, which is stab, 49. So not only is it a one-shot headshot, but it actually kind of pens armor because it's stab. As opposed to chop, which is more like a slashing motion. Very short range, very powerful. So you know what? I could probably hatchet run today for the fun of it, because they made scabs so that they kind of freak out and empty their magazine on you. If I get one of them, I can just run up to it while it's reloading and smack it in the face. So, you know what? I don't know if the redeem's still there, but we're gonna try that. Not on factory, but I'll probably try that on one of the other maps. Problem is, you occasionally get, if you don't have a rig or armor, if you've only got a pistol, you will often get cursed and tagged, which means that the scavs will gravitate towards you. And if they ever have line of sight, they have more accuracy. It's to stop people from going in with just a pistol, then just like waiting for players to die and then scavving shit on a PMC, not engaging with the raid and then pissing off. It also stops cheaters coming in, because they'll be like targeted by the AI. Yeah, so I gotta do some stuff. We'll probably be back in like 5-10, and then I reckon scav is a go. Oh, won't be long. All right, we're back. Oh, that took a little bit longer than we expected. To get one of the little cats, and she saw the box, and she's like, "Fuck that, I'm not going." And then she just ran everywhere. Ah. Oh, all right. Better. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna leave my hair out. Oh. Cross the delta. Oh. All right. So will we hatchet running? If I'm correct, I'm gonna fit everything in my bag, my armor. You know what? I need a loosen kit. Let's try to get a task done, and then we'll hatchet run. So I'm thinking, kind of over customs. I've got a lighthouse. Ooh, we could actually try to get into lighthouse and do lighthouse missions. If I'm correct, I've got lighthouse. So I've got this is the negotiation room key. These two things are in building 1 and 2. Long road is killing anything on the main road or the shoreline. Or killing scavs on main road. Shoreline. This is such a pain in the ass, by the way. They rarely spawn there, but I figured out there's a nice spot. Where that house is in front of the chalets, that little like superstore thing. You can normally get them spawn there. Ooh, and we got fuel tanks to mark. We unlock the scar. Okay. So was that 4 markers? So let's drop cameras off. There's no green flare on this map. So that means I can throw 3 markers and 1 on my butt. Very unlikely I get to all these markers, but let's see. Negotiation room key, check. Hillside House and Marin car keys. They probably the best loot keys for Lighthouse, and that's all 3 of my Lighthouse keys there, to be honest. Got a scope, so we can actually dome some rogues. Alright. I'm hoping I don't get shit spawned. Lighthouse is one of... Oh, I didn't insure my stuff. Do I YOLO it or do I back out? You know what? I need a loose kit. A lot of money. Plus my headset, which is probably the one thing I want to keep, is already insured, so you can live with that. Yeah. So if I'm north enough, I could be first in. The problem is if I'm too far north, it's too dangerous. They put a minefield up on the cliff overlooking water treatment because everyone would go up there and shoot all the rogues for free. So now it's pretty difficult to
It's time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Right, we're going in. I was going to back out and look for insurance, but you also timed that perfectly well with the song change. Where it went quiet. And just played that. Alright. You're going to experience the bear experience. On the left side of the map, I will maybe show you where the grenade launcher like no-go zone is, but I really don't want to. There's also 2 boathouses on the left side of the map. Front boathouse you can go into. Back boathouse, which you need for a mission, you can go into, but don't look out the windows because you're so far left of like the hills, like the shoreline angle where the grenade launcher can actually line of sight you. and they used to glitch out and just grenade launch you inside the building and insta kill you. It's fucking horrific. Horrific. Plus the approach from the village on the, if you're at the front gate of water treatment, my approach is all the way from the right side. I come across the front, take out the two front guys. From that approach, you can long shot rooftop machine gun rogue. Downside is if I just go straight in and start doing that stuff, any players with a sniper on the backside of the map could just have a free shot on me. And you don't want to run inside, ever. Ever. For any reason. Like, you can technically go into helicopter pits and have no line of sight on the roofs and stuff, but it's a sketch fest, man. Honestly. And I wish you could practice on PvE. But the problem with PvE is that the goons, I'm pretty sure, are like 100% spawn on Lighthouse on PvE. So it's just a fucking shit show. Legitimately a shit show. Like, you always get the goons and they always know where we are. They just kind of like gravitate towards you and you just gotta like deal with it. Also, I'm pretty sure they just upped. They upped the chance on all bosses to 30% right now. Which I am all for bosses being very regular and having shit loot. Yeah. Like, I want bosses to be like, oh shit, I've got to deal with the bosses to get to this particular section. Like, say, more often than not. I mean, like, not guarantee bosses every time, because then it kind of screws with your tasking. Like, you really just gotta, like, be in a meat grinder on it. But, the argument for making bosses really rare spawn is that the bosses have, like, really good keycards and tigers and, like, ridiculously expensive loot. But they could easily just make bosses spawn like actually like legitimately 30% of raids, not whatever bullshit they normally have, or like 50% of raids, and then just have the loot on them whatever chance their old spawn rate was. Because I swear to God, I could go like 100 raids running at this one spawn point of the one boss, and I would never find them. I would never hear a trace of them ever. And then I go in on like a scav, and they're just like, I walk into the aftermath of like a boss fight. Which is fun. If you learn where bosses are and you learn the sounds of the guns they use, you can often like scav in and hear them fighting. Like, oh sweet, head over. And then like find a whole heap of dead PMCs and like dead bosses and shit. Yeah. Especially on the streets. A lot of people do squads on the streets for bosses. So you walk into the aftermath and it's like 4 people went in, only 1 guy came out. So like boss is dead, guards are dead, all the players are dead. So there's just gear for the taking. There's like, realistically, a person can take out, depending on the bag they have, 2 people's worth of gear and guns if they've got a big enough bag. Otherwise you're taking only like 1 person's worth of kit, 1.5 person's worth. Right. Now, hopefully, we're not on, like, I'll explain the spawns depending on where we are. Be fun. I love explaining Heaven spawn, but it's kind of trash. If you got a map up on the side, you'll be able to visualize where we are, where we're spawning. I recommend the 2D maps on Tarkov.dev, not the interactive ones, because it's a lot more obvious where the EMC spawns are, just symbol wise, and there's not as much bullshit noise with all the loot markers and crap. Like the 2D ones that are like just images that are made are just cleaner for you to read. Like the interactives are good for, oh, where are the computer loot boxes? Where are the wooden things? Where are the bloody weapon boxes? You can pinpoint that way. Alrighty. Let's go. I really hope I didn't screw the time up. I think I got Heaven Spawn. Yeah, this is Heaven Spawn. So across the way... Oh wait, no, this isn't Heaven. This is the other one. That's Heaven. Okay, so... Yeah. Across the way here. Over there's a guy up that corridor. And I'm on the other side of the fence. So he can see me. Normally, I can see him. So if he ever has to move out of there and he doesn't have a scope, he's a free kill for me. Legitimately. Normally you see them poke their head around that little rock there. There's no one there. I don't really care. But it's always... Oh, this is a single fire gun. Good. Gotta remember. Always good to check. If they run out of there, you want to shoot them. I said that I've spawned there with nothing but a pistol and domed people across the valley and actually got the kills. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that we got no one. You can run that way towards water treatment, but there's mines on the rocks, so you can't shoot down and clear things. And it's generally just you can't run into water treatment as a bear from up there because there's a machine gun looking at you, and you're just kind of fucked. Honestly. All right, our other spawns here. I'm pretty sure somebody spawns a bit further down the wall here. You always want to be careful. No one spawns there. Guy spawns on that mountain there. That other mountain behind him. You get one spawn on the road just behind that thing. And then you get a guy on the... There's a ramp here. Ramps from there to the bottom left of the houses. And you can get a guy there with a sniper. Alright. So I'm going to go down the staircase for here. What we want to do. Normally you get scavs here. Players don't spawn in that wooden shack area. And I'm not a fan of pushing in quick, but we may as well. We're just doing a lighthouse. Quick and dirty, right? If I die and lose this gun, it's kind of... You can cross over there, which would have been cleaner for me. Legitimately. But I want staircase here. Genuinely thought I was seeing something there. If there's ever a slight angle on things, you can back walk into a cliff face and you won't break your legs. Unfortunately, mine cut off and dropped me. Oh, gotta fix our legs and then get moving. Just to learn it, I'm just getting the medical experience. I don't have a medical kit. That was a mistake. So what I might do is I might run a Propitol. And I'll pop that as soon as any sort of fighting goes. Ah, this is actually really bad. I'll bring the meds in. As much as I want to pop Propitol, which is a heal over time, slow heal over time situation, it's going to burn through my food, and I'm not sure if I actually... Okay, we're up to max. You normally get food and water in this place. Keen to This building here has food and water on the right. Technically they all do, but I like to hit the one with the hole in the back wall. You will get a mission to get a letter here. Occasionally. Not occasionally. It's like one of the Jaeger ones. Okay, it's buckwheat. US ammo. That is the only ammo that actually comes out of the gun silent. Like actually silent if you have a silencer. 62 is actually quite good. Wait, never mind. That's not the worst. There's 300 back there. It's probably 300 blackout and the SIG ammo is like rare. I'm gonna pop the Propitol and we're just gonna run it in. chance we could run into a player just sprinting up the middle. Sometimes you get food. These little green containers can often spawn foods. If I ever forget to like switch my screen, let me know. There's two angles, so this is my approach. Always my approach as a PMC. Either run up the right-hand wall and then jump inside building 3, and then the rogues will just kind of like aggro and gravitate towards you. Or my preferred, which I learned from Chero TV, who I'm going to give a shout out. Follow Chero and watch him, he's awesome. OC streamer. His rogue videos to this day are still relevant. You can run all the way up there. I don't like this route. I'm gonna sit here. What I can do is I can snipe machine gunner from here, but you gotta like sight up to 150, 200-ish. I'm gonna stand straight on. If he jumps off the gun and I miss, I have to just wait for him to jump back on the gun. Because he will shoot me from there and probably one tap. I feel like I should be hitting him, right? I might actually be invisible to him. Okay, I got him. Yeah, you learn like your zeroing and stuff. Generally, what I do is I zero up to the top, and like the top pip, which is normal 100. That way, if I'm too close and the bullet's climbing, it still hits lower. And if I'm too far and the bullets are dropping, I still hit lower. So long as I put that dot on their head, I'm going to hit them, right? Now with that guy dead, front rogues are much easier to take. Never walk in here and go on the grass. There's mines. If there's a player on my left crossing into this section, I'm pretty much a free kill. You can get USEC players that run up front. Now this is fun. There's two actually really good angles. Like I said, Chero TV. I'm gonna give him a shout out in a bit. Really good. So you can basically this one, oh, dead, and you gotta watch backside. See the guy run off, and he'll come out and fuck with you. If he stays on like that. Creep up to about here, and under this, between the gap here, which is normally just on this front gate, you crouch down and you can see his little head there on the machine gun. You got a bit closer. Okay. And then just now he's dead. Now, theoretically, I could go in and loot these two guys because they are technically outside of grenade launcher range. I'll loot this one, actually. You do have to be careful. Sometimes there's a second rogue up there and he jumps on the gun and will fucking obliterate you. So, these guns, you're normally looking at decent attachments and stuff. So I'll normally just rip attachments off, maybe the ammunition, or grip. He's gonna have meds on him. That's the main reason I'm up here. They have a grenade and they normally have a meds somewhere. I just want to grab this med and fuck off. Go. Always get paranoid about floor rogues. Grenade is good for me. There's one, if no one's jumped on this fucking gun. Front door is always dangerous. Always want to be careful. If you have anything of value, this is where I'd shove it up my butt. But normally I would leave that back. There's a situation where fuck. Probably ground rogue. Heard metal. I'm not sure where from. Assuming it's front side. Yeah, there it is. That might be a boss. That might be like a fucking. Yeah, I think that's night or something. That's fucked. That's a proper boss or something. Because they penned the steel with good ammo. Or like the rogue AI is just a lot better. I'm guessing that might have been like Knight or Big Pipe, which is one of the goons. And they just went wide on me, and I like all I had was that steel that I could shoot through. That was so unfortunate. Like, I couldn't even see him. No, it was a rogue. It was a rogue. You're fucking upper back. Behind me? No. That's unfortunate. That's why I hate that spot. It's weird if the rogues are outside. I've never had that happen before. Upper back. How? I mean, there could have been one inside compound, and he could have come around the corner in the front, in which case I wouldn't have noticed. But that was weird. I heard an explosion. I thought he walked into the mines. Yeah, rogues are dangerous, man. They're always fucky. If that was empty and I could just run straight through. The M855 shouldn't have penned the steel. Oh, well, technically it does pen level 4, so it would pen the steel. Fucking horrific. Wait, look how many shots I took. That's actually pissing me off. That is such a shit way to fuck up. And the worst thing is, people do that run. Like, if you were to scav on OC service now, there's a chance you'll find my body. Right? So you take my shit. Oh, son of a bitch. You're fucking kidding. Normally, they don't shoot you unless they have line of sight. And that guy definitely was shooting through the steel at me, which is fucking bullshit. Because I played that angle before and fought them behind the steel, and they're supposed to only shoot line of sight. But depending on the AI does like a suppressive fire thing where it will legitimately aimbot you through the wall. In which case, like, if you are standing behind something that can be shot through, you are just dead. It's a load of shit. The game, they keep saying, oh, the bots don't aimbot you through walls, but they fucking do. They do every time. Ugh, what a pain in the ass. All right, right, we might run an M6, M17 here. Depending on if this is a 5.7. Oh, I could run an M4. That'll work. Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll rip the valve. Damn. I burnt. Still gonna do the hatchet run. Oh, you know what? That's a good call. First things first, I should immediately scav back into Lighthouse at the same time I was in. Just on the odds that I actually get into the same raid. Because we died relatively quick and early. Like anything around 29-ish minutes is a chance that you might go into the same map. I actually copped that. I did that day before. I was on customs and guys sniped me in the back of the head. I'm like, damn it. And then I scabbed back in and I saw my corpse. Sweet. I might be able to challenge the guy. And I had a grenade on my scav. I'm like, awesome. And then the guy just like popped up around the corner and I had like a shitty shotgun. I'm like, oh, fuck. Just obliterated me. I'm like, no. Imagine how good that would have been if I'd like just camped the corpse with a nade and then just killed him. Stole his shit, got my stuff back on the scav, got out. Oh, that would have been fun. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I didn't insure my stuff, so on the off chance that nobody finds my corpse there, which is low, frankly, I'm not going to get all of it back. Probably only going to get the headset because that was insured beforehand. And the assault rifle, I honestly kind of like, and I think I've insured it before. Damn. And that ammo was actually really good ammo. The BT. Fuck. God, that pisses me off. Like, normally I'd run inside, or normally they're shooting at you from the actual front door of the big building, so you can kind of sprint in behind cover and get to, like, the left and right. See, now I'm not even sure if that guy in front of me was the one shooting me. Because, like, I can be like, oh, he was shooting me through the wall. But legitimately, if there was somebody behind me, that it would have pinged the steel in front of me, shoot like coming through me, and I would have thought it was coming through the steel. You know what I mean? The problem about rogues, like legitimately, if they have line of sight on you and they're not on a machine gun, they are lasers. Like they will headshot you through a pixel. Sometimes, if you look at them through windows and like through things, you can normally screw the line of sight that way. Oh, so annoying. If we spin up the front gate as a scav and there's no rogues on the front, then I've got my hopes up we might get same raid. Oh, I've got an RB key. It's actually quite good. It's for the reserve underground section. What I should do is I should exit this matchmaking before it sinks, like gets to this stage. So always check your scav before you go in, because if you get a key like this, go to the map with the key, right? And use it on your scav and like get good shit. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so we're in train. 28 minutes. This is about the same time. I really hope I find my corpse, by the way. I really hope I find my fucking corpse. That'll be just my... Oh, this be my luck, right? I should check drug room, actually. This late in raid, the odds of drug room actually being looted is low enough. Switch your Sherman, thank you very much. Now, I never find anything in here, ever, right? Also, it's not that I know what I'm looking at when I'm looking at things. I just put your face towards where the loot could be, and if you ever see something... Oh, that's a VPX. This, highly sought after item. Learn your really rare, really sought after shit. So VPX, I just want to get out with that. That's like a you need a founded radius. So if you look at loot, you'll either see a dot if it's too far out, or you'll see the name. So this has to be a scope. How you going, brother? Hello, hello. I think it's a scav. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway, I just got a morphine as well. That's fun. Means if I start a fight... Oh, that's a melatonin there. Morphine, that's... endurance, strength, stamina recovery, and then... just sprinting. Yeah. If you don't know where things spawn, just kind of look at shelves and look for that little dot to pop up in the middle of vision. Best way to find ground loot. If it's at your feet, you'll normally need to be crouched or like looking directly down at it. This gun's a fun one if you ever want to kill that guy. Oh, red flare. Okay. So that's a scav calling in an airdrop on the far side. I'm gonna run down here because I can't go over there. Should be far enough away from roofs. God damn it. Might not be the same rate. I think I might have died a bit too early, to be honest. Because I basically cleared back scav. Oh, he's on. Okay, promising. You know what? I'm going to pop this just for the stem. So I can run and sprint longer. Never go in the building. Inside buildings is an insta aggro tag for rogues. So if you're ever on the rooftop or in the building, it's insta aggro. Otherwise, you want to stay outside of 10 meters. I think realistically is now 20 meters now. But I might have aggroed these scavs walking past, which is why the front one shot at me last time. So I'm out on the right, just in case. I'm also never too sure if there's mines on this side, so I just kind of... the broken boxes in this whole map can have military tech, so VPXs, Vertexes, all that sort of stuff. Keep an eye out for them. Really high value, especially if you're doing progress through your high-level stuff. And the good part is, if my corpse is there, far enough away from all the roads where I shouldn't get shot. Ag roads. They do kind of walk towards you to give you a warning. Nah. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's fun. I definitely don't want to be shooting. I mean, that's not me. So that machine gun scav is still up. Fuck. Alright. Could go inside. That's fun. Ooh. Press shots. Okay, you gotta. So what happens is if you're a player going down the right side, you can go down the right, jump in the building. And basically, so long as like things haven't been shot at beforehand. You know what? I'm gonna risk shooting this. See if I can shoot this guy. He's notoriously bad with this gun, by the way. I don't know if I'm aiming too low or too high, but... Oh, I got him! I really shouldn't be doing this with a Vertex, with a fucking VPX in my pocket. Pocket suicide. Okay, okay. Pretty bad. You want to look down there? Anyway, so the mission that I was doing, negotiation room is the bottom room there, key. And then in here on the shelves, I've got some paperwork to pick up. You have grenades, you would normally throw them inside to check scavs. We didn't see any scavs walking in. Good thing is, there's no one in the bottom room, which will instantly annihilate you. Medical stuff in here occasionally. And the back-facing machine gun scav is easy to take out. So, picking up where we left off, if I didn't die over there, and I got through and cleared the bottom of the building, now we continue the run, right? So you come out here, and you kind of sprint over to this wall to get cover. There's no reason for anything to be out here. Sometimes they like to be on the side of the building, so you can kind of when you come up with this building, you can go up the far corner and look down this side. You normally catch them just along the side. If this guy's ever up, you want to walk backwards until you see his head, and then shoot him in the head. This guy has gotten off his gun. Normally about this truck distance, like over here, like he physically can't move the gun to shoot you, so you just like boom, take his head off and then run off. Now I'm paranoid. If I was to run it inside and try to get to that roof, it would just be suicide. Always gotta check here. If there's anyone on the machine gun, you're safe, but that door is a danger zone. Also, this roof, they can run down off that roof. Generally, if you've killed everyone up until this section, then you're kind of just clearing bottom floor here. Clearing bottom floor there. You generally want nades on you, so you can just throw a grenade inside. Suss things out. On a scav, they'll normally voice line and be like, "Locals arrived." Some bullshit like that. It makes it pretty obvious. Keep an eye out on benches and stuff in these places because they can have pretty good loot. I've got another piece of paper to collect out of here. If you're going to jump off the story, I'm going to land on something. That thing has a scav, has a road gun, and that's a scav. So that means rooftop scavs are probably dead here. Fuck. It's had to be an AI scav. I want this thing to die. So I like it. Yeah. If this rooftop's been looted. Scavs also just randomly kick doors in for no apparent reason. If there's anyone on the roofs, I should start getting shot at. Always want to keep an eye on rogues. They're generally around like the corners of the roof. They're on machine guns, you can normally get kind of close. Or they jump off and turn around. I have noticed on this roof you can occasionally look over and clap them from here. Get boxes, have decent ammo. These little boxes have high tier potential. And here on this table you can get some bitcoins and stuff. You can mantle out of this. Yep. Also, I've changed my mantle so that it only happens when I hold down spacebar. That's a scav. This is a rogue. How you going, brother? A bit looted. I'm just gonna take as much as I can.
Fucking shit was muted. You good, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Just kind of here for some loot.
Yeah,
you going,
man.
bro?
Just having a little squeezy around.
Yeah, I saw the AI scavs already looted a couple of guns. I'm kind of annoyed.
Yeah, I was staring at him as well. I was like, man, maybe I just pop one and run away, but I won't.
Yeah, right? Or just like drop a flashbang, hope they kill each other. Okay. Now I shot those 2 machine gun scavs up there, so we should be safe. Now I did kill the 2 scavs on top of building 1 though, and there were no AIs there. That might be worth looting.
Yeah, sweet. I can come with you if you want a hand, or like to help you get it all if you want.
Oh, no, I'm just letting you know. If you want to come, come. If you don't, all good. Sounds like we got a PMC on front gates. Yeah, we get to have fun.
Which scares me.
Eh, I mean, you've got the good kit. You can clap them. It's like best thing.
Kit, but no skill.
Fair enough. Best thing is, like, this is what, as a PMC, you bitch about. Like, I go through all this work, I kill these fucking
Have
ridiculously
you been on 3 yet?
overtuned rogues. No, I haven't fucked with 3, but I assumed the scavs. You know what, let's go. I've got a grenade, so I can throw it up there for the voice lines. Yeah, so you're like, fuck, I just spent all this time killing the rogues, what the fuck? And then, like, scavs come in, loot all the stuff, and then fucking just clap you with decent kit. It's so fun. What's that? Another scammer. Okay, we've got 2 scammers today. That's fun. Okay, grenade going out. Give me a sec. Alley-oop.
Yep, I'll sneaky peeky.
No voice line. Check left. Right.
I didn't hear anything, mate. No movement so far.
That was sus. Generally, you want to check the guns because most of the time they get sniped off the guns. I'm not on corners. We might have just got bad luck and there aren't any rogues on this one. Guessing none spawned here.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Yeah, bad luck. Damn, that sucks. I'm pretty sure there's a machine. Oh, yeah. This machine.
Here, bro,
gun.
you have this one. Have this AK.
Okay, so be better than a Mosin, that's for sure. Oh, it's got the Valde as well. Cheers, man.
There's a mag for it as well, yeah.
Sweet. Can I head to building 1? Like camp
Yeah,
up
yeah,
here
sounds
and
good,
fuck
mate.
with some players? Yeah. This is probably my favorite scope.
Yeah,
The
fuck
only
yeah.
problem is the centering of it. If you're at nighttime and stuff, I think we've got a player on far side. There's somebody looted up far side. You got a scope? Front left
Not
gun.
enough to see over there. Just a hollow.
Okay, I'm gonna take shots at this guy if he stands up. He's on like the front left machine gun. And something,
good luck.
he just threw a backpack 1,000 miles in the fucking air. Something just glitched out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he must be looting and like the physics or whatever. Legit looks like a player. I'm gonna take a shot. He's scared though. He's got a decent kit. He's running for it. Okay. No arm stamina. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it. We'll just run industrial extracts. Oh, here.
Yeah,
Take this,
so-
take this. Enjoy, brother.
Are you sure, bro?
Yeah, no, go for it. Oh, that guy's
check
definitely
him,
looking at us. Be careful. He's actually
Yeah,
aiming
sweet.
inside of us.
Fucking scary.
Yeah, I got no arm stam. Oh, you got any food or water? I'm like empty right now.
No, I spawned with none. Hang on. Oh, hang on. No, none. Oh, underneath us though, in this bit, I've already been through here. Like literally, in the kitchen area, there was food.
Sweet. I'm gonna sprint down there real quick. Because I don't die to that player over there. Scav.
Actually, it was in the room on the left. I think it was noodles. Nothing crazy, I guess.
Hey, something. I'm like starving to death here.
I just can't remember. I know I've seen it. I just can't remember fucking where.
All good. I might just run industrial actually. My head's gonna go red any
Noodles over
second.
here, man. I got 2 packs of noodles for you.
Or if you got water, right? Yeah, where are they? Oh, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna sprint for industrial. If I die, take my stuff.
Yeah, sweet.
Oh, I don't have
I'll
industrial.
come with you, bro. Oh no.
I got grotto. Fuck. Okay, I need water. We're hunting for water right now, and then I'm kind of playable. Fuck. Having that stim fucked me, by the way.
Shit, I got industrial.
Oh, good, brother.
I might dip anyway, bro. Thanks for
Yeah,
the help, bro.
nice. That's a good one. Do me a favor. Just hang around for a sec. Because if I die on the way out, I just take my stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Southern Redland slide path to shoreline. Side tunnel armor train's up. If I can get to the
Oh, let's take
train, that's an option. You hear 2 beeps on the train, it leaves. I gotta get to the train and then hope. And then I don't die. It's gonna be close.
I'm just going to take a quick run through 2 again real fast, man. I didn't...
Alright. Have fun.
I'll be back in 1 second.
You'll find me dead around the train.
Good luck, bro.
Train is here. That's the train there.
I decided to come with you, man.
Oh, good, good.
I don't want to leave you behind.
Translation, you don't want to lose my loot. I get it.
I mean, that cat's not particularly crazy. I just...
Oh, I've got some stuff on me. Like a RB key and stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, no.
He can enjoy my loot. That stim did it for me, by the way. Taking that stim, the sprint, and then spending too much time in raid. If you're gonna be like using stims and painkillers and stuff, you really need to make sure you got food. I was AFK. How did you die? We starved to death. I found a Maladodon, and I was like, I'm just gonna use this and sprint across the map. And then, like, by the time we spent way too long doing stuff, and then by the time I realized that my food and water was zeroed, I was just like screwed. And the one extract, Industrial Gates, is probably my favorite extract for water treatment. The one extract I love to get to and get out for free, it just wasn't open that time. If Industrial was there, ooh, that would have been a beautiful raid. Oh, so unfortunate. Is it gone? So close. But that's not the end of the world. Like, I wasn't gonna make it out with that VPX anyway, so I'm happy I gave it to the guy. Ugh. All right, it's hatchet run time. Okay, guys, you've got to choose which map are we hatchet running, and you can't say fucking labs. Honestly, if I had the keycards for labs and the money to buy them, then I'd maybe go in naked and then shove some stuff up my butt, because that's now an option with the whole you can make money off selling things that aren't counted in raid. Speaking of making money, let's sell some stuff. But generally, what I do when we have free market open is I'll sell bags just to ragman and stuff, because you never really sell the ragman. Sell empty bags there. Should be another one here. No, rig. Which rig did we come in? A rig? No, because I took the bag and I took the rig at the same time. They were next to each other. Am I going crazy? How about interchange of customs? Customs has more corners now. I think we can do custom. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of shit depending on where you spawn, because there's a lot of long line of sights, but we can go customs, and I can switch out my cameras. Oh. I just realized this rig was the one we came out with. Idiot. Okay. So just in case we're in the mission section, take this. I'm going to sell that. Depends on line of sight, how many scavs. If we get a scav that just empties their magazine, very good for us. Where are the purple things? Oh, there we go. Also, if you're trying to figure out what is good value, what I'll do is I'll stay when you unlock free market. You stay in this add to offer screen and you just click. This price up here is actually quite a good indicator, but go into flea market and then just right click filter by item, and it'll show you the price for that item on flea market and the amount of people selling it. So you can be like, all right, this is worth 18 grand. I'll put it on the side. Generally, anything worth 5 figures, like say 15, 20 grand plus, you want to sell to players. So what I'll do is I'll just suss the price on all these. As long as it's all 20 grand plus, good. And then everything else that's not 20 grand, I just sell to traders, right? So, and generally the order you go for selling is you sell a therapist first, mechanic first, and ragman, and then everyone else depending on who you want to put cash on, pretty much. And that's more to maximize the amount of money you get from selling, because everybody else buys for like slightly less of an amount. It's just like min-maxing your profits, really. Alright, I should heal though. It's kind of would be worth me bringing in some meds, but I'm not gonna invest anything in this. We're definitely gonna get tagged, so we're gonna get run out by everything. This is not gonna end well, but sometimes you can get lucky. Sometimes. Never go at nighttime though, if you don't have nighttime stuff. Also, the game punishes you if you die while completely naked. You'll notice that when you die in a normal raid, your health, so like all the health you lose from your arms and your legs and stuff, is like 50% normally. So like it'll be like 15 out of 30 or whatever. So when you go to spend money to heal up, or heal up in general, it's like you're healing half of your stuff. But if you ever die naked on a hatchet run or something like that, you literally get dropped to 1 health for everything, so you have to heal up completely, which costs a lot. Costs a lot if you actually use the heal function. And my favorite thing is you can actually manage your stash while you're waiting. And I can sell. I can't use the filter to look for prices, but I can use the price up here. Kind of judge. So long as the price minimum is next to the average, you're pretty good selling. If you ever see like way too much of a difference between the minimum and the average, then you might want to just have a look. Otherwise, I just stick to the minimum, man. It ensures that you sell faster. Headsets, armor, suppressors, and sights move very quickly. They're like a high volume kind of sell situation. So if you ever put suppressors, headsets, armor, helmets, you can normally move them really quickly. Gun components other than sights and suppressors, unless they're meta or a highly used like foregrip or pistol grip or something, which is normally pretty obvious, you don't really want to sell them until like last, because sometimes they get stuck not selling for like 15 minutes, half an hour, a full day. So you don't want to just like, you've got limited slots available. You normally, this is why barter items used to be so good, because people would constantly be purchasing items to upgrade the stash or purchasing items to barter away and stuff, and that just doesn't happen anymore. Like arguably, you would have a healthier flea market if it was still non-found in raid. Like you could just buy things off of market and upgrade your hideout that way, because then you have people doing like prestige and stuff, so you have like a healthy economy like throughout the wipe. But I mean, honestly, I don't really care either way. What you gotta do is make sure, if you don't have your gym yet, make a friend on your friend list that has a gym, and then you can go to their profile, and then you can go into their hideout, and then you can use their gym. Which reminds me, I should check that I've actually got the stats, because it actually significantly increases the amount of weight you can carry before you actually are underweight, overweight, and stuff. Like the default without the gym buffs is kind of trash. But if you get like a decent amount of the green clicks, you can run a kind of semi-medium weight kit and be just underweight unless you pick some more stuff up. Oh, I love this song. I love the fact that this is sung by Matt Damon in the fucking movie. And the only reason he's in the movie is because he's like a mate of the director. Alright. We want to find a scav. And we want to hide around an angle corner and then clap him in the face. Now this is the same, so I swear I keep getting this spot, by the way. This is the same spot before where we got the player coming from the right, the top. Thank you. Yeah, normally I have an indicator. I'm just going to sprint, and if a player finds me, I'm going to try to talk to him. And just being like, I'm trying to drop a marker, please don't kill me. And then we try to make a friend. We're a prick. Slap him in the face. Generally, you want to aim up and slightly to the left, and that'll be your headshot. The hatchet has changed. It's got an overhead swing, so you can actually hit headshots if you aim up and above, right? So let's just say, oh, there he is. How you going, brother? I'm naked. I've only got a hatchet. I'm friendly. Oh, that's a scav. Okay, I want this scav. You shoot, and then we listen for reload. I don't often find scavs on open. This guy's gonna one-tap me. This thing will kill me. Like I've gotta try to run for ammunition. Shit. You ever come out of a sprint to clap someone in the face? You want to you want to strafe sideways and then release sprint. Because if you don't, you're going to stop like that. There's another one on my left. Don't shoot, you son of a bitch. Okay, I'm just going to have to run at him. Fuck, I'm tagged and marked, so they will just run at me. Where's the gun? Okay, got him. Nah. Other one's gonna get me. Or I can get him. Okay, now this is where I'll invest in anti-bleed. And you just pick everything up. And adrenaline, because that does heal me. And then hopefully I can... Also, you can't put things in bags unless they're discovered, which is really annoying. You used to be able to just drop things invisible into bags. I generally thought this was a player, with this fucking thing. Okay. Okay, I want to put my arm back on as fast as possible, so that my healing works through my arm. You don't want to interact with anything, you don't want to drag and drop anything while you're doing healing stuff. Because it'll stop your self kit. I cancelled it by accident. Alright. Holy shit, I got really lucky with the first guy. And the second one had a really good gun. Should have killed me. Adrenaline is a very short-lived healing thing. So, like, all the healing's done now. Too long to put my arm on. But, theoretically, I can play the readout. Oh! We're lucky. We're lucky. This is actually a decent side. We can get some armor or something in here. Is there anything of value? I can shove it up my butt now. Would be awesome. Fortunately, there's nothing of value. I'm really surprised I survived. Probably have a gun here. Big one right there. Cool, 60 rounder. Is that a 5? It is. Okay, so this is what I'm going to... It'll take a while. But that 60 rounder can go on this gun. I'm going to go hide in that truck. Now, the reason those scavs run at me and gravitate towards me is because I was tagged in marks. Now that I've got gear on me, I should be fine from scavs running at me. We're going to load that 60 round. Posters. Posters are good cash, especially the sexy lady posters. They sell for quite a bit on the market. And they look good. Alright, so we're going to unload all this. Also, if you ever have a magazine freshly picked up off of a player or a scav, if you have a slot, you can just drag it to the next slot and it will instantly reveal itself. So long as it hasn't been consumed in any way. So if it's untouched, so it hasn't been shot out of a gun and then reloaded, those ones won't reveal. But if it's a fresh, never been touched magazine, you can just drag and drop and it'll instantly reveal the amount of ammo in it. Also, this S6 is decent, and it's got trash ammo though. If you ever want to check ammo without manually checking, you can literally... This ammo here is what's in the gun. It's in the magazine. The top 3 will be the visual, so that's FMJ, which is normally pens like level 2, level 3 armor, and it's more health damage than anything else. If you're lucky, there's normally something in the chamber, so if I go to this gun, if this has been shot or racked, or you go check your magazine or chamber, you'll see a bullet show up there, and it'll be... Unfortunately, like other games, you can't move around while looting. So this is fun. We're going to be here for a bit. And because of the painkillers I used, I'm about to start being thirsty and starving to death, and I have no meds. Yay! This is horrific, by the way. This drop hydration it does, that's actually bad. There's nothing of value for me to put up. Food and water. Food and go dorms. I have backside, but there's no real food water spawns. Or maybe just there's a couple of bags actually. This is on water. If the sniper is up and the rock in front of me, I just get sniped. So I'm gonna go far left. Checkpoint on the left side here, I think, has food and water. Mainly just focusing on water right now because that's what will actually kill us. Hearing myself, or there's something in front of me? Oh, this is the transit. I just leave through this section. That's fun. Also means I can't loot anything that's inside the zone here. I didn't realize that. Yeah, so my main priority right now is if I can find some water. Ideally some meds wouldn't hurt. But I'm about to drop. Basically, if you run out of food, you won't be able to regen your stamina. Which means that you've got one sprint in you and that's it. But if you drop water, you will just slowly take damage to it. This is what killed me last time. Sometimes food and stuff around here. Second raid that Sniper Scav hasn't been here. That's kind of it's rare. Couple of food options over there. I am gonna start bleeding again. My wound. Basically, heavy bleeds. Once you bandage them once, they go into a state of like you stop bleeding temporarily, and then once that temporarily little X thing on the top left disappears, they'll start bleeding again as a light bleed. And I don't have anything to do with light bleeds. Okay, water, that's big. All I need to worry about now is the bleed. This works. I mean, also, I'm probably one tap in the chest dead, but that I'm pretty happy with how this one started. I've got a silenced gun, which is really good, which means we're not going to draw scabs to us. I realistically should just go and extract. What I could do is run back to that extract, transit extract out, and then come back here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to run to the extract, transit extract out, cheese extract, and then bring in some meds, heal myself, and then come in with this kit and see how far we can get with it. Right now, I'm pretty much one tap and dead. So we're better off resetting. And I have nothing to lose here and everything to gain. I came in with just the hatchet. Right? Came in with just the hatchet. So we interact, cancel. The fun part is, you're like, oh, we're transiting to reserve, so we got to exit reserve rate. No. Second, you see the loading screen pop in on... in between matches on transit, you alt F4, load back in straight away, and you'll just go back to the main lobby as if you normally extract. So this is my cheese. This is what I love. One, I think this should be an option to just normal extracts at a transit, because it doesn't make sense that you can't. Like a scroll up or down during the interact thing would be awesome. No, Scotty doesn't know. Oh, I love this one though. And this is like one of the subscriber emotes that I made, like extract. So I want to do like 3 versions where it goes across the whole thing properly. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm pretty sure I can Alt F4 now. Before any loading stuff comes up, I'm gonna do that, test it. Open up launcher, relaunch. Daddy doesn't know. Replay. Like I said, I love the fact that Matt Damon sang this in the fucking in the road trip movie. Oh wait, road trip or Euro trip? Oh. Scotty doesn't know. Oh. If I'm right, this goes straight back to main screen, and we have effectively extracted through transit. This is also a really good way to cheese the mission. A really good way to cheese the mission, the guide. Because normally you have to stay in for 7 minutes, or at least get 1 headshot, or loot or kill something and loot something. To tag a raid as not a run through. Run through basically means that all items get unmarked as found in raid. All quest tasks they don't count. Nothing you did count. Counted the entire raid. Because you didn't participate in a raid. But transits open after 1 minute. And once you transit into a second map, you can pretty much instantly extract. And it won't be considered a run through. Because the run throughs are technically, it's not a time thing. It's an experience thing. All right, and now we're back. Oh, I got an M16. Is that's okay? That's fun. So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna rip this apart. This card has gotta go. Rip this apart. I'll sell it. Fence. Can't sell guns that aren't repaired above a certain amount. So if it's under repair to sell to someone else, you can just sell the fence. And what I'll do is I'll buy the gun back. It's a base one, and then put this stuff back on it. Search weapons. What rifle? I think it was the AK-50 105. This one. Yeah, this one. So we'll go for a 100 out of 100. And I'm going to spruce it up. Oh! I bought the wrong gun, but the one I bought is got a suppressor and a good... Okay. Is that's what I just bought? No. Yes. Oh, it's... Okay. You might. This is the fun part. When players sell guns, you can normally get lucky and get a decent gun. 100 out of 100, and it's got a suppressor on it already. That was definitely worth the 30 grand. I can sell this right now without the magazine and make a profit. Just selling it to the fence, and the fence buys things for shit. But if I sell the mechanic, I can make 58 grand. Tell me that's not good. It used to be that you could only sell things found in raid on market, but now that you can sell everything else. I'm pretty sure when I opened the gun, it did not look like the one I bought, by the way. I'm pretty sure it didn't look like the one I bought, so... Like, oh, Matt? I'm not. Alright, I like to build myself a preset for most guns. I'm like, oh, I'm going to start using this now. I build a preset. This doesn't have one, so I'm just going to check if I've got things to throw on it through modding. Modding will only use things that you have. So if you've got magazines, if you've got barrels, if you've got scopes and stuff that you can throw on this, it'll show up as an option. If you don't, you ain't gonna see shit. Why? I can't. I've got no loose lose sights. So this isn't okay. That's not, I should have done the sight and check what's compatible with the sight. So what I'll do is grab this, that, and I'll see if I can find a foregrip that's compatible. This one. This one. Make sure if you've ever got two rails, it somehow defaults to the front one, like a stupid thing. That's it. Nice. Alrighty. Now we'll just run our ammo. How many did this guy have in the gun? The gun that I bought had BT. No. No, you can't. You can buy BT? Okay. Ammo above a certain tier you can't actually sell on market. So so if this was something that couldn't be sold, then this was just my gun somehow randomly. I should have more BT in here. Yeah, for some reason, if you try to top up non-found in raid ammo, it won't pull from found in raid stacks, which just gets, it's just weird. I'd say for 0 investment, that's a good gun. Right, I'm definitely not bringing these shits, so I'm gonna sell that. Keep that, keep that. Right, I've got to restock my meds. Shit. Alright, so I've got no anti-bleed meds, and I want to keep these for a mission later on. We've got... Damn. I might just buy some stuff here. The adrenaline, so that's just quick healing adrenaline, and obviously painkiller. But for some, I'm actually curious what this sells for. Nothing. Well, you know what that means? That means that we put it in our hideout. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, we've got this one. We've got Win and GG. I forgot I had emotes. I made emotes when I got affiliate. I'm like, I can make my own custom emotes. Let's make some. And then I made them, and then I kind of like, let's add more later. And then we just completely... I've like started integrating like the Tangier stuff. Right. Customize. Posters. So where do we want to put the sexy lady first, though? Thinking on the wall near the bed, obviously. Right. That just click. Balance us here. Alright, BT in the pockets. You don't top it up. BT ammo. But you don't have a flashlight. No, yeah, it had a flashlight. I ripped it off and put it on. I keep it on the right side. Because what happens is if you right hand peek the gun, technically it like comes out first. Blind people. So if you just peek enough to look at somebody and it's on the right side, it's going to blind them. But if you've got it on the left and you peek just enough to see them, your flashlight's going to be blocked. Like theoretically, you can put it underneath in the front, in line, and that should kind of like deal with that. But I just like it right side. All right, vodka in the vodka bag, ammo. We want some meds. Bam, bam. I think I've got to heal. Right, injectors. I personally like to wish list things, like equipment things and medical things. But the problem is, they really need in the wish list section of Flea Market. Like, if I wish list something as an equipment, or I wish list something as like a star other thing, or a barter trade, they need the drop downs for each category here. Because not having the drop downs is just horrific. So you have to like manually like look for it based on its first letter. So like the stims won't be together here. You'd have to manually know, all right, Propodol starts with a P. Let's go to P. That shit. I think I can actually trade for some stims here. What do I need? Shampoo. So this, 4 shampoos. Shampoo costs 20. So that's about what, 80 grand for one of these. And if I buy it off market, it's about 80 grand. So that's even. Propital, 2 vitamins. So that's about 32. And if I buy this off of players, it's about, yeah, okay, so that's about the same. I'll probably just buy a whole heap there. I'm not going to worry about stims for anti-bleed because I've got the bleeds here. Just throw the Propitals. I'll throw this back in the thing. When it comes to ammo boxes, I recommend you get 3 immediately. I do pistol SMG ammo, assault rifle stuff, and then sniper shotgun. That's really all you need. And then like grenade launch and stuff. But you normally won't have a lot of shotgun sniper ammo. You'll normally have a ton of assault rifle ammo and then pistol ammo, depending on if you decide to stock up. Yeah. Right, I'm going to invest the shittiest helmet I've got, which is a fast MT, which is not going to protect me at all. Like a level. Wait, it's an M4. That's headline. That's a good. Right, that one. And I'm going to use these headsets. These are probably the best headsets you can get. Only reason is they're actually pretty cheap. Normally, best in slot headset is like 400,000, 200,000, but since the Found in Raid thing, where you can just buy them, like they're actually decent. Like there's no reason not to buy a headset and go in with one, honestly. And I'm gonna use the shitty or a rig. No, I'm gonna use the shitty rig. Yeah, this is the rig we got off. This song is still made. That's the rig we got off of the Rogues on the Lighthouse Run. Some food and water. Put that barter trade. I've got to find the rig I took off. Let's roll over, and I'll sell that. And do the management while we're waiting. That camera submission. I think I'm. Oh, armor plates. These normally don't come with side plates, so if you inspect, you'll see left and right plate is empty. So I've only got front and back protection, but on the side, you can kind of get clapped. And the upside is side plates don't have the limitation that front and back plates do. So side plates, if I linked search the armor, you can get level 5 side plates just off the bat. This, you can buy side plates all the way up to level 6. But theoretically, you're better off going side on to a threat with high level side plates. Because if they've got shit armor, you will actually tank quite well. But if you don't put side plates in, you're just going to be a free kill pretty much to the chest. I'm going to bring a grenade on this one for the fun of it. And where are we going to go? Am I going to go to Lighthouse again? Or are we going to go Customs? You know what? I really want to try and get Lighthouse mission done. And I genuinely have a feeling I'm going to insure everything. I genuinely have a feeling. I've changed my mind. I'm going Customs. I don't want to invest. Put it this way: if I go Customs and get out alive, I will. I'll get a decent scope and decent armor and stuff on, and then we'll go. We'll go Lighthouse. There's red dots. Red dots on Lighthouse are problematic. Because if you're ever in long range fights with rogues, you're kind of fucked. Like close quarters, epic. Like free kills on rogues. But long range, like rooftop to rooftop, or like machine guns. Machine guns are a big problem if you don't have a magnified scope. Like that first machine gun on the corner that I took out at like the 200 range thing. If I can't take him out from that corner, it becomes very difficult to actually clear the front to and then safely get around the guy. Because you basically have to run past the minefield down to the shore, use like the slope of the shoreline to loop all the way around the left, and then shoot him in the side of the head. And even then, trying to find the gap to shoot the guy in the side of the head on the left is almost impossible without a magnified scope as well. Like, arguably, it's doable with the holographic. If you know where to stand on the rock and get the right angle. I kind of forget. I kind of forget which part of the rock. I figured it out by doing it as a scav. I'm like, oh, I wonder if I could see him from here. And I just came up the rock at the perfect spot to just see his head. Because you basically, he's got the two plates. And you shoot between the two, like, defensive steel plates and just beam him. The map designers are quite good at preventing you from seeing things. Alright, see if we can make some cash on anything. Also, monoclete is my favorite grade 4 armor because it is really light, so you can maintain your underweight situation with it, which is really good for early. Really good for early game. Just sell this actually. The brand new Mark 16. See, now this is the problem. This 22,000 on the Mark 16 is like a really, you can technically barely sell it because of the durability gun. So I don't know where the proper price is. Realistically, you could say, I'd say like under the average, like 20 grand, like 80 grand I could probably sell this for, but I'm not gonna, unless I can see the actual ledger, I'm not gonna screw with it. What I do want to do is I want to start selling off some of this storage rig stuff we got going on here. Californication. Also, Ushonkers. Ushonkers and scav vests are required for setup. Like, setup is not as bad to do anymore, but around this time of life, if people are still doing it, you can normally sell Ushonkers for quite a lot. These foregrips are highly sought after, so they're normally good cash. I like to keep them. A lot of the suppressors I pick up, I end up pissing off. Like any of the 9mm SMG suppressors, you can normally piss off because they just don't sell for a lot. Anything bigger, like assault rifle suppressors, you can normally keep the good cash. Sell this. My favorite is the for the M4 is the mini suppressor. I can't remember the exact name, but it only fits on specific muzzle devices, like the War Comp and the SF3. And the mini suppressor actually has really good ergonomics. Most suppressors will dump, like this dumps 17 ergo. This is 21 ergo, 9, 16, 15. So it's gonna slow down your aim down sight pretty much all the time. But the mini is, I think, about 9-ish. I should have one around here somewhere. Is this a mini? No, it's I think I lost the last mini I had because I was running it on this one. That's a QTC. Yeah, I think I ran it and then I died. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, like this one here, the War Comp. This muzzle is what I want for the mini. So basically 90% of the M4 grade stuff you fit on the War Comp, and yeah, good fun. I genuinely thought that the scav on customs was a player. I'm like, oh sweet, a player. I know a player spawns up around here somewhere. A scav, and it was a Toz scav as well. Taser scabs are scary because the gun, the bolt action shotgun, I consider it to be the worst gun in the game because it only has a 2 or a 5 magazine thing. Technically, they're like big bloody slugs and big you've got a lot of pellets in the actual shotgun rounds, whatever you want to call it. Means in fighting right now. But it sounds like you're getting shot at by a sniper or something. It's incredibly intimidating gun. And the fact that he missed his shots, I can only assume that he was running a slug because he hit me in the arm, insta-blacked it, and I didn't cop anything else. Like the chest damage was collateral from the arm. Because normally wherever you get hit, it'll do full damage to the arm, and then like if it blacks it and does excess damage, it'll normally spread to certain other parts. That's why if you've ever got really good armor and you go up against somebody with a shotgun, they can just completely black your legs and your arms. Like you'll still technically be alive, but you'll be hobbling and like screwed. Because you can't put armor on your arms or legs. That's also really good if you're running a shit SMG and you're up against a really good player. Just empty your magazine in their legs. So long as you do that, as long as you're we're on customs, right? So long as I'm gonna just run this way. No, not this early. Let's try. I'll run this way because I want to see if there's the magazines in this thing. I also need to check that my gun is on full auto. Gun's default to not full auto. No poster. Damn it. You get people spawning in backside. I've got nothing to mark here. If they spawned in the storage unit, they normally sprint through here. They can either sprint down here. Or they go in through the middle. Like that. Whatever that was, might have been shooting at me. No, not now. That's actually definitely. Can't even. Okay, let's just that fucking down a bit, you son of a bitch. Player. That was a player. You never really want to run. I think that's a scav over there. In comp. The hole in the fence here. Like right on this. Oh yeah, this is 60 round. I don't need to check it. What I'll do is if that's a scav, I'm gonna path through this hole in the fence here. Dead. Whatever's in there is dead, so there's a player inside. Even though I don't have the... I've got food and water. They could have been a duo, so one guy might have just run like an idiot out there. You might have somebody else inside. The fan. On the fence, sometimes people don't notice it. I'm not gonna fuck with this guy, because I killed this guy. Somebody else there? I'm gonna lob a grenade that way. I got that guy. That's a grenadier kill. Holy shit! I think I got my first grenadier. Grenadier is a mission where you have to kill people with grenades. Fuck. Now tell me I killed him with a shot. It's a scav. It's a scav. Hey, how are you, Skittle Ari? Skittle Aria. Oh, he's got my favorite gun. And he's got the face. This is insurance fraud, by the way. I dropped that stuff. I put that on. I'm going to upgrade to his rig. Take that out. Oh, I am good, Skittle Ari. Now, what are the odds that you're a scammer? I've been good. See, drag down, and then that reveals. Oh, Liberator's a good cache. People buy them. I personally don't like them because I've got the better things on. Damn. I am from... Wow, you don't read the description, my friends. Sorry. I'm actually really, like... I'm from Australia. That's where I'm from, if you can't tell by the accent. I'm really excited. I killed the guy. Oh, I've got to drop a camera on that side of the river, actually. Yeah. Damn it. So that grenade did actually kill. It was just a scav. It's so unfortunate. So yeah, I got this guy with the AK. Oh. And this gives me 50, so I'll wait a bit. Got painkillers running. They'll probably span painkillers. You do get a person spawn on the left side of the road there, but they tend to run into dorms. Getting them in my direction is unlikely. Didn't get a shot off. Oh no, he got a couple shots off. His SMG is my favorite SMG, by the way. It has special ammo, but it has ridiculously good recoil if you've got a nice foregrip. And my god, it just claps. Also, if you hit people in armor with it, or you just hit people in general, there's a very distinctive clack sound of the particular ammo that the MP7 uses. That is very satisfying, like a hit marker, hit reg, whatever you want to call it. Your daily streamer, oh, Skittle, do me a favor. Do not attempt to sell me graphical art design. If you do, you will be insta-banned. I've seen your script 1,000 times. Scav. That's... I just used this, actually. Okay. From memory, I gotta plant a camera somewhere around here. I'm just not sure. To like watch this section. It's either on that truck or it's in between these containers here. Yeah, so what they do is they say, are you a daily streamer? What do you normally stream? What's this game about? They have no idea what you're like playing, where you're from. If they ever use the word, I would like to suggest something to you about blah, blah, blah. Scammers. They ever like, add me on Discord, and then the name for Discord is nothing like their Twitch username. Sus as fuck. This guy doesn't have side plates on his rig. I should have pulled the side plates out of my other rig. I should have pulled the side plates out of my other rig. Might be justifiable to go back for, to be honest. I'm gonna re-med in case we run into a fight. And because we got food and water. I can afford to. Memory serves. I actually hit this guy in the face through his death shadow. Terrific. I BT ammo, by the way. Could be the difference between life and death. Exactly. It's more so you don't get slowed. I'm pretty sure it's in between these containers. Here. I hate looking for this, or it's this pile of rubble. I'm gonna walk around until it says place. I could, or I could just, you know, alt tab. Ask. Oh wait. In any location one. Informed. Alright, the road to port on custom stash it somewhere in the buses near the blue containers. Buses near blue containers. Oh, that's fun. Where the fuck just shot me? I think there's a player on the back left. Throw a nade in here, I should be dead. Where I got shot it from. I hope it doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna see if I can sprint down this way. Yeah, he's on the back right there. If they approach from this left side, I should be able to hear them. Buses. Oh, I think I've got to go up against the left wall here. There's also a transit exit, so it explains why there might be traffic. How long do I have on this? 100 seconds, more than that. Drink the milk. Normally, if you're overweight, I would drop bag. But patience matters, man. I peek my head, but this whoever this person is using a kit. Could also be over near construction sniping this way. Probably, you know what? I'm just gonna run across my side plates and run back. If there's a guy far off sniping that section, then I'll get bored and I'll leave, right? People at IUAF by the sounds of it. I've made a mistake. Oh fuck this Torvald. Those are not scavs, by the way. Scavs don't cross like that. Shit. There. Problem. Behind that wood thing. Either went through the corner. They go through and they just fuck off, I don't care. They went right. Oh, they could be, you know what, they're probably going for the key room over there. They are. They're on them. Modding. I'm pretty sure I can't put these in unless I take my gear off, so I need to find somewhere nice and safe. I'm not going to get sniped. Put that on the ground. Oh. Damn. If I had a decent scope, that would have been on. Because then you just go for legs, and if they're not pre-meted, they get slowed to a hobble, and they die for free. Because I had 60 round mag, I could have just lead into them. You don't have to chase every fight. Like if they're just going to run away, you chase that, and they just post in a corner and wait for you to come around, like coming at them, then you're a free death. You're a free kill. Had that, like a guy was chasing me with a shotgun today. That's my P-Med. My exit. Now I'm planning, depending on how far my exit is, storms or gas. I don't really care about energy. I can play with losing food. So Golden Star basically burns your food more than anything else. Like it burns a lot of your hydration initially. But I could also cheese extract here with the transit. The person over there, that's probably a tree stump. Buses. They didn't change it so that you drop a camera. Hey. What I'm gonna do, a little bit of alt tabbage. Normally I have Tarkov tracker on the side, so I can just quickly go to the wiki and then see what I'm supposed to be doing. But Chrome's a prick with the bloody resources, so I turn it off occasionally. Tasks, customs, marker, wiki page. I always forget where this one's. What's in the bushes behind this. I mean, I got good kit from this guy, so I might just drop this thing and then come here for the extract. Otherwise, I gotta go dorms, and like I said, I don't like it. When he shows up my right here, then it's perfect. Right here, I should have a placement, or at least I'm supposed to have a placement. Oh. I hate this, by the way. You can't move when you're doing this. You can middle mouse click and look left and right, but if you release it, you cancel your animation. After 2 a.m. and I'm fading. Get some sleep, JB. Thanks for tuning in, man. I'll catch you. Hopefully I'll catch you around next time. I hope you have learnt even a little bit. Can help you with Tarkov. I loot this guy. I did. Anyway. We're out. Oh. Yeah. Thank you for the follow again, and yeah. Good luck, good luck. Good luck on your Tarkov. Try the lighthouse run, man. Even if all you do is go through, hit those front two things, and just see if there's a gun to pick it up, and then fuck off through whatever extract is available. Trust me, like pre-flea market, it's very good to do that. Catch you later, man. Like, you definitely. You, that Pedro, Johnny. Fucking definitely, man. Oh, the sound on these sound alerts just randomly goes to like 100%. Even though in the settings on the website, I've like brought them down to like 50, 75, so they don't deafen me. But occasionally, it all just resets and goes full blast. Oh, I didn't give a shout. Wait, if you're still here, JB, check out, shout outs, arrow, G, damn it, I gotta, oh, Vincent, never net, figure out how to spell it. There you go. So, zero. Bam. Yeah, boy. Yeah, that's the one. If you're not following Charo, follow Charo. And suss out his YouTube. He's actually got good guides for the rogues, is how I learned them. Anytime I ever mention like my rogue route and how I do it and stuff, I always plug Charo. Same with the little bunker thing where I found on streets there's a little underground bunker thing which technically was the original marathon like go to labs transit thing, but not anymore. Also, I want to try and get some. There's a little overlay thing which is supposed to basically, whenever I do a shout out, automatically do a clip of the person I'm shouting out, and it just stopped working ages ago. And let's see if I can get it to work again. Honestly, I like just watching other people's clips. Oh, they're moving to a different website. That would explain. Sidekick has moved to Hey Sidekick. Part of our commitment experience rebranding and migrating all users to this new experience. Log into your account on Hey Sidekick, relink your Twitch. That's it. Once you're logged in, okay. They've changed website. Makes sense. Oh shit! I was not supposed to go into Shoreline. I was supposed to fucking transit extracts. This is actually really horrific. I hate Shoreline. I fucking hate it with a passion. There's a chance I could go near a couple of extracts and just run out. Fuck. I can't. If I alt F4 now, it's too late. Once it's they're preparing the game. No, preparing the game is matchmaking. Let's check. Preparing the game is matching for transits. So if you ever see preparing the game, I'm pretty sure I'm safe to alt F4. If not, then it's just going to go back into matchmaking and then we're locked in. Oh. It's nice tunes. No linked accounts found. What? Oh, I had a different login. You son of a bitch. I've got to sign in with find the password for the damn thing. Side. God damn it. If you copy. Lovely. Hey, it works. Okay. Preparing the game is the same as matching. Okay. So I gotta relink my Twitch. Sweet. I really want this shout out working again. And if they're changing to like a whole new service, I'm keen to see if they actually have good stuff. This guy not having side plates is horrific. Alrighty. So we've gone from a 0 to hero to a decent gun to a kit from a Chad, level 47 demonic. Demonics. I say we've had a decent run. Right? Could have maybe screwed with some players. But a win's a win. We got to mark it down. Which wasn't a completion of a mission, but it's like 2 different maps I got to do. Guy's got decent ammo that I like. So... 40 iron rags on the MP7 used to be expensive. Not so much anymore. But if I take the mag out of this, it takes up 3 slots. Now I can just put that over there and have some fun. Now we can take this main gun back in, I reckon. I want to keep the Death Shadow for when I actually like want a Uber kit. Definitely should prepare this. I'm actually really curious if I killed that scav with the nade, or if it had to have. Of course, it was a scav. The second it went over and just like looked down at him and started looting him, I should have known it was a scav. So unfortunate. Okay, we'll check this thingy. Sidekick. Guys, honestly, the best money you can make on market right now is actually just buying things and flipping them. Honestly. Honestly, headsets are good cash now. They never used to be. You never used to never used to keep headsets, but now they're all kind of, the cheap ones have come up and the expensive ones have come down to where they're all consistently like decent cash. Which I don't mind at all. Hideout situation. I'm happy we found out. We found a sexy poster. I'm happy with that. Oh, right, let's see if we can get the shout out. It's linked. Okay, overview. Security products sidekick. I wonder if I've got the same widget thing going and I just gotta just like working, or gotta make a new. Oh, they're still here. Social widget, shout out widget, shout out. Ah, boo! I gotta make a new one. Oh, shit. Okay, create widget name. Shout out. So I want this to be the same as. Oh, shit, man. I don't have mods, but date range, the last, any dates, clip order, top clip, or top clip. Enable automatically shout out creator when they read you. Fucking A, why not? Additional commands, create widget. Oh, the be right back widget. I can bring that in. Oh, actually really happy. If I can run the be right back. I'm so happy with any day clip order top 200. Let's go to random, and then I want filter by game. Oh yeah, okay, sweet. That means I can do this, change that, and theoretically, just, if I shout out again, shout outs. Man. Good work, theoretically. Right? Hey, it works. I don't know about the audio.
You okay? You okay?
The audio should be hide everything. Hide all my audio. See. Yeah. She works.
We're bully with it, bro. We're bully with it.
Oh,
sheesh.
My boy, clapping on.
Hey, yo. Whooshy hacker, baby. Whooshy hacker.
Keeps going. Another one. Oh, and the jam. On the brink of death.
No shot.
And another one. And another one.
Yo, that was fucking filthy, bruh.
No way. Do it. You need triple.
Yeah, you better run, bro. You saw my kit, right?
You better run, bro. So I get the other one. The guy was shooting the fucking shadows.
Yeah, you see that juice, baby. Let's go.
Oh, I'm too excited. Oh, I got shout out working and we got a fucking good one. So now I'm going to see if I can get my be right back widget work. Okay. Then I think be right back should just start automatically if I make it visible. Shutdown source or not visible. Hey, look at that. A sniper scope over there. Make that bigger. And so now we got highlights. Oh yeah, there is. That should also have sound. Doesn't have sound. Okay, so that means I need it. Oh, there it is. You got audio. Okay. One bullet. No more sniper scope. That's a good shot. Actually, a really good shot. I was just... Oh! I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Ah! That's a fucking miracle, Scav. It was like, what, 2 or 3 scavs? Jesus Christ! That's exactly what I was afraid about. If I get out there, I'm gonna get done by a scav. Be right back. Copy that. No chance, buddy. Fuck off. This. I got the key though. Yeah. Experience. How much experience did I get out of that? That's experience. I don't know how to get. Probably would have got 18 plus settings. Yeah. If I actually got out alive. Unfortunate. That's basically Tarkov in a nutshell. Be right. Right. Go, guys. I really hope I'm not walking into the minefield there, because if I am, and I can't see it. I know. That's gonna suck. Oh! The volume on this. Every time. Every goddamn time. We got it working again. All right. How do I hide that? Oh, I've got to hide it in the. Okay. What? It works. I'm happy. I'm happy. We got my 2 favorite things up and running. Oh, I'm so happy. Wait, there's an advertising social tab, advertising tab. Okay, we'll screw with that later. Sorry, I've been too distracted. Got cash. I've got my cultist stuff back. Oh, we got a helmet. It's fun. This is what I like to do. If I get shit, put it back in. Some other relatively valued stuff. And we see what we get back. I'm going to use that gun eventually. So let's just throw a grizzly. We got the shit one again. My favorite is topographic maps and secure tape containers. Secure magazine magnetic tapes. Alright, sell some shirts. Let me go back in. Okay, it pisses me off that the sell screen doesn't pop up straight away. Sometimes. Alright, back to customs. Now, I said we'd go to Lighthouse. You know what? I might save that kit for a proper Lighthouse run. And we'll just back to customs, see if we can plant some. I've actually don't. Oh no, I've got the 114 key. I've got a. We're lucky we get dorms, and I can just loot it through the window and then head out. Let's do that. I time it. Throw some nods on. Hey. Midnight gaming. Probably not the worst with the red dot. Right? Okay, let me think. I've got to figure out which door in and then door on the left side. And grab through the window. Okay. Okay, daytime. Daytime gets more action. I wonder if the Osprey guy was an arena guy, because a lot of the people that run Ospreys, or there was a rig. There's a rig and a bloody combined thing that used to just people would just import it in from arena constantly, with all the GP coins, and it would just became the meta to run arena stuff. It was just kind of horrific, to be honest, but it is what it is. Oh, it's gonna be 31 degrees tomorrow. Hey. Oh well. Is what it is. My money's been stable, which is good. Can't complain about that. This was on the war comp and that. You know what, I might just piss this off. If we need things, we can buy them back. We'll keep the war comps because they're actually pretty worth keeping. I'm still so happy we got this MP7, by the way. This MP7, oh, my favorite gun. He's actually got the foregrip I use. He's got the sight I use. Is that a Ball Pro? Oh, close. If that was a Ball Pro, then he would have the side thing I use. Oh, I love it. I love the fact if you find these in raid and they don't have suppressors, they're a 2-slot, like a pistol. Throw it in your rig. Like you can literally just have a third gun. Go in your rig, bam bam. I wonder if something inexpensive. So if this has a glitch, where if you pull this out, mouse there, that, and then release, it'll go in. It's a way to get things into the weapon rack. Wrong way around. It doesn't let you put guns upways, but if you pick the gun up, bring out the console, mouse over where you want it to be, take the console off, it turns green, and you can just release when it's like facing upwards, and then it'll plant in the wall and glitch. Like just a cosmetic thing, because sometimes like it forces all the guns to be horizontal and you can't put them in quite like properly. Ugh. I'm just amazed that we bought this gun with the bloody suppressor and the front rig and everything. 100% durability for like 39 grand. I'm gonna just throw the sight on, throw the magazine from the Founder raid, and now we're just Granted, I probably could have upgraded the foregrip to something better, but yes. Right now, I'm basically running in the profits, and I'm gonna be getting a lot of the profit, a lot of the gear back, which I can then just sell off straight away or reuse. I'll probably just sell it off and make some cash. Like we're running too low. I gotta start actually cash running scavs. Oh no, all my audio is all over the place. That was still making sound, isn't it? Oh, I can't tell. Oh yes, I moused over something. Button. Yay, it's making sound. Whatever you like. Backside. Old gas. Ooh, this is an old gas angle. This one. Yeah, 100% old gas angle. Probably get if I can get 4 kills before I die. Extract. I would be very happy with this. Closest player is either across the road out the front or in this building next to me. We'll be able to loot this van over here without exposing myself too much. Window is kind of dangerous. That opening, I should say. Normally I would run into this building top roof, listen out for action. That's our guess. I'm gonna get the old gas before the scavs are all dead. I'm losing frames, which is unfortunate, but Chrome open. Made noise, so there's somebody over there. I just want to get. I'm not a fan of pre-stim in this early. I do need a green flare out. I'm going to try to old gas it. So if I can not die crossing this little section. We're close. We're closed. Quite a few spawns we've walked past. It looks like they're either camping in there. We're not out yet. That's stronghold fighting. Old gas is an extract. I don't have old gas. Right. What I'd like to do is just kind of like sit here. I'm under the lip. Under lip for anyone coming up top. I'm sneaky. Anyone coming out there has to expose themselves. I'm just going to sit here for a bit. I'm hoping maybe if I sit in a bush still for long enough, I can trigger Ghosted Marked or something like that. Campy, but I kind of need to get. Literally all I have left to do on this map, apart from the dorm stuff. Sure, it sounds like they might be indoors on power, or at least next to power building. I don't know my markers are good. I don't like doing this, but if there's scavs, I should draw them to it. Speed difference in loading a 30 round and 6. I kind of want to get like the negative karma with Parmesan thing. The grenades on the right. Whenever I start hearing grenades, I start thinking maybe we got goons. Well, let's go explore. Still closed. Promising for no players. I feel like I'm hearing something, but I think I'm hearing myself. Curious if I start getting beamed again from looking out the lid last time. This is a nice window. Especially since now this is actually like area. Right, like I take this because I consider it safe. But this is such a nasty angle for it up here. I've got bullet velocity, don't I? 100, yes. Means I don't really have to lead the target. I just kind of put up their nose if they're running forward, and then I should hit a headshot. Because most people know the big window on the left on the corner. I didn't even know they brought this window. Grass. Which is underneath me. They could be coming through this hole. Scav, they're gonna come in that door, and then it's not a killing gas. With the scav, I gotta try to maybe run past them. And get into old gas. You hear on my right? Shit. No, they ran back outside. Not do this. Fuck. That was a player. The player that came around the corner, I reckon. No. He ran at me. Shit. Damn it. That's 3 kills. 3 kills in old gas I could have had. Which I think we got more scavs coming. It's good. Bring them in. Yeah, they must. I actually drew them in with the firing. That's fun.
Die, Scav.
Player comes in that door. I should just left in the face. What do I have left here? 3. That would have been my 3 if I ran it. If I'd stayed here and pulled all 3 of those bastards. That would have been my 3. What a bitch. I was gonna try to maybe loop around, go through the other building, get into old gas. I've tried before to run past people into this section. But I've gotten miracle scavs, so I just didn't want to risk it again. There was one scav left on my left. I hear him walking. I hear him walking here.
Keep them coming!
Give him the old voice line. If we drag him in. Anyone at Stronghold hearing these shots is definitely going to be paying attention to this side.
Damn Ivans!
Like moving away from the corner too much. We lose our audio alert, but good. That's weird. I didn't kill that one. Means we had a player. That scav could have been a player. I should go back and check that corpse, honestly. Because like he looked like a scav. But it could have just been a player with bullshit kit. Oh no, this is a naked player. Fuck. I missed a player here? That's weird. Plan was
in the doorway. Right there. Hit him in the arm. Okay, he should come to me. I don't understand who that was. With the Red Rebel. And they got fully looted, so unless like ran into here and got clapped by somebody and then ran out. Oh, you know what? There's a player that spawns in here. They might have camped her out the backside there. This guy as he came in. They just bitched out. Gavs always eventually come and camp you. I'm just gonna stay here. I don't know if these little bushes don't count as bushes. As I'm moving, you don't hear the audio. Also means that they're not visually blocking from scavs. Now I'm just curious if that guy I killed is the blood. Nah. Not player. Just a really aggressive scam. These rigs are good cash. Can't pull plates out of them, so they're actually just often good. Pick up. We're gonna go in here and loot some stuff. The weapon attachments in the box. Negative on all of that. Just need. But God, if I get another scab. Get another scab coming through. Oh. Right, I think I might just reset on this. See if we can come back for it. Nah, that's a nice rig. Taking this. Oh, well, you know what? It's like it knows the last two raids I ran out of food and water. It's just giving me extra shit. We have another spawn scav here, so. Just in case. We got plenty of food and water, so it's actually good for like our metabolism skill and all that jazz, just to bring that up. So let's check in this tree. Well, the fact I got a grizzly, by the way. Scav. Alright, we're gonna try to flare again.
I'm going to have it pulled out before I walk into the zone, and then I'm going to stand in. And I'm going to keep my stamina so I can just sprint. And hopefully not get screwed over. Don't shoot. Don't do me again, you stupid sniper. Don't do it. We're safe. We're safe. I don't know if I gotta walk further than this. I'm just gonna my back towards any potential snipers. He very hard pressed the one-tap chest through like the ass of a person bending over. Hide your head, and they can't get you. You're gone. I'm actually really happy I've got the be right back spin on the thingy. All scavs, and if I just had them in the right bloody spot, oh, it would have been chef's kiss. Gotcha. All night long. Boop, 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 boop. What? We have sexy Mr. Koala. Just starting up. And I'm going to head off and get something to eat for tonight. Back on tomorrow. Probably around same time I started today. Maybe like a couple hours early. Anyway, thanks for dropping past. Good seeing JB. Our Oregonian. Oh, I'll catch you guys later. We got some nice DVR gaming on Wild Koala.